No, this is Patrick. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Look who it is. Look who. Do you know whose stinky little feet these are? Do you know whose stinky little feet this is? Ginga decided he was gonna have some desk time. Ginga decided he's having some desk time. So as you can see, we're having a little bit of Ginga time. We're having a little bit of Ginga time. You guys won't deny Ginga some time, right? You guys wouldn't deny Ginga some scritches. Look, he's getting ear scritches. I probably can't get him to look at you. Hang on. Ginga? No, you're going the wrong way. Ginga, don't show them your butt. No one came here for your butt. Look, Ginga. Look, this way. Ginga. Look. He is refusing to follow my hand. He's refusing. You can kind of see him. You can tell he's here. You can tell he's here. This is what he likes to do when I stream. He likes to just wander about on the desk. Hi, baby. Hello. Ginga is the VTuber now? He apparently is, yeah. Apparently he is. Hi. Yeah. He's like, give me all the scritches. I want the scritches. Where you going? Where you going? I got distracted by anime this afternoon. What anime? What are you watching? What are you watching? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think I set up my. I forget every time I do a handcam stream. Is the music really loud? It feels really loud to me. I'm turning the music down a bit. But yeah, every time I do a handcam stream, because I don't have like a permanent setup for the camera. I think it's set up differently again, and yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. Hi, baby. Look, this is his tail chat. Wee 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 wee. Wee 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 wee. He's like looking at me like, what are you doing? Stop. Ginga, look at chat. Ginga. Look, up here. No, up. Ginga. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. Yes, that's the microphone. And that's my hand. Good job. Ginga, how are we going to build Lego with you in the way? We can't build Lego with you here. We can't build Lego with you here, Ginga. What are we supposed to do? Ah!
Many
Gilly!
months with the Megu. I love her so much. She's mine, chat. Back off.
Yeah, I'm all Giri's. I'm Giri's waifu only. Yeah, is that nice? You're so baby. Giri, look, it's Ginga. Ginga is a streamer today. Yeah. Leave my hands alone. Look at chat. Yeah, look, chat. The boy. Oh, sorry. Did I spook you? I'm sorry, baby. He's like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, baby. Oh, he's a scritchy boy. Oh, he's a scritchy boy. What's this? What's this? What's this? These little toes. Little toes. Little toes. 2 toes. We got both little feet. You can see all 4 feet. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 little leggies. All 4 little leggies. Damn! For free! For free! Hi! Little baby. Look at his tummy. Tommy! Oh, are we feisty today? Are we feisty? Can I have that tummy? Oh. Aw, you give me a little licky. He's so baby. Look how fluffy you are. He's so fluffy. Ooh. Ooh. Now you're scruffy. Now you're scruffy. Oh no! What happened? What happened? Beans make CD Soup Brain happy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll smooth you back out. I'm sorry. Well, you can see all the hair molting off him. You're so hairy. You're so hairy. You're gonna get hair all stuck in my Lego again, aren't you? There's gonna be cat hair stuck in the Lego, chap. He's made himself quite comfortable. He's made himself quite comfortable. He's been on my desk most of the day. Ah! Hero!
Call me now.
I can't call you now. I haven't, look, I haven't, the phone isn't ready yet, okay? The phone, no choo-choo. No choo-choo. You hate me then? That's rich coming from the guy who won't even share his last piece of fucking chicken. Don't give me that you hate me. You hate me. You wouldn't even share your last piece of chicken with me. Giri and Toru both said they would share with me. You're the only fucker that said they wouldn't. He said no, Toru. I sent him the same meme that I sent you. I sent you, Giri, and Hiro all the same meme. And you and Giri both said yes. Hiro said no. Hiro said no. He is a hateful creature. He might just be God's most hateful creature. I think he might actually be God's most hateful creature. I think he is. I think he is. He's a horrible boy. Rancid Banui. No! No choo-choo! No choo-choo.
Also,
no.
How dare Benoy?
Yeah, how dare Benoy? How dare? He's rude, isn't he, Chad? That's so rude. I said depends how... No, like, we've been through this. Okay, me and Giri have both told you. Like, how much you already had doesn't matter. You've had an entire portion. I was only asking for the last piece. I was asking for the last little bite. Please don't throw those on the floor. What are you doing? Am I full? Probably not, because you're a greedy little bitch, apparently. Apparently you're a greedy little bitch, so no, you're probably not full. There you go. If you're going to be here, you can make stuff useful. You can display the Lego. You can display the Lego. Now you're being useful. No one can come into this stream and say it's not Lego and brick building, right? The bricks are right here. The bricks are right here. No one can say it's not right. No, Ginga, stop. You have to display those. Why are you rolling over? I'd share my nuggies. I bet everyone else would. I bet Hero's the only one that wouldn't. I would share my last piece of chicken with Hero. Well, not anymore. Not now that I know his love is like so conditional. But I would have shared. I would have shared with Hero. But not anymore. Not anymore. Stinky Banui. Stinky, but Hero won't let me have shit, man. Won't let me have his last nugget. Won't let me have Catboy Hero. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This boy won't let me have anything. I can have multiple. Oh my god, Bobbington is upgrading himself to bestie status. Bobbington's gonna replace Hero. On the basis of sharing nuggies with Miku. Hi. Those. Nuggies? I wouldn't share those either. I am a greedy bitch of my food. Not even your last piece? You wouldn't share just one piece with me. Man, you guys are so stinky. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm pretty greedy with my food. I don't like sharing, but I will. I don't like sharing, but I will, you know. If Geary asked me nicely for a piece of chicken, I would share with Geary. Like when Mia asks if he can share something I have, I'll be like, but I don't have a lot left. And he's like, I just want to try one piece. And I'll be like, okay. And I will still share. I will still share. You boys are just mean. Not all boys, but the ones that are really mean. Hi, baby. This is your stream now. Yeah? Hi. What are we doing? Look at all these leggies. Look at these leggies. Leggy. 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 You have so many legs. Look at all these little leggies. Look at these little leggies. You got so many legs. Yeah. He's such a cam whore. I know. He's using... You can't really tell because my noggin's in the way. He's like... Oh, he's not now. He did have his like head laid down on one of the packets. You can't tell, but it's like there's a packet here, and he keeps putting his head down and leaning on it, like that. He is actually leaning on a packet of Lego bricks. No, don't eat the stereo. That's not for eating. It's not for eating. Don't give me that look, Mr. Sassy Pants. Why is your tail so flippity? Can you see? I know you can't see his whole tail, but like you can still kind of tell he's like flicking his tail. Are we comfy? He's actually laid on a bag here as well. Look. Comfortable Lego bag bed. He's so stupid. Hi, Yumi. Hello. Look, it's the boy. It's the boy. I'll go a bit smaller so you guys can see more of the boy. We don't often get cat cam here. Little beans. Look, chat. Beans. Beans. He's being very baby today. He is being a big baby today. Oh. He's been a big baby today. Let's have some tea. And a big stretch. Oh. Ow. Oh. My left elbow popped. Ew. Ew. Disgusting. Ugh. I'm stretching. I'm stretching. Yeah? I can't tell if my hair is fried from all the sleeping I've done these last few days or if it's because I'm not feeling well. Oh. Yeah, Toru might be right. It might be a bit of both. Genuinely could be a bit of both. I would say both are definitely at play. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Trying to scroll chat and I'm zooming Megu. Whoopsie. Multiplicative effects of debuffs. That's the word. These nuts got it. These nuts in my mouth. What are we doing? Why are we just sat in front of the microphone now? This is the microphone, by the way, chat. This pink thing is the mic. Giri, if I was there, would you share one of those 20 with Megu? you would let Megu have a nuggie, right? If I was there, even though you feel poopy, like you would let Megu have a nuggie, right? Just one simple little nuggie. Yeah, yes. See, Giri's the best. This is why Giri is the best of best friends. Giri is like pinnacle best friend. No one else is on Giri's level. No one else is on Giri's level. Hello. Yes, of course, baby girl. Not Hero though. No, Hero does not deserve them. We don't share anything with Hero now. We don't share anything with Hero now. What a greedy and hateful creature. What a greedy and hateful creature. I'll get 100 nuggies and everyone but Hero can have some. Hell yeah! Chicken nuggie pie, and everyone but Hero is invited. Everyone but Hero is invited. I would let you have a French fry. I don't want a French fry. I want a chicky nuggie. I just want one piece of chicken, man. You can have the entire rest of the portion. I just want one little piece of chicken. Just one little piece of chicky. That's the one I want. I'm not a greedy girl. I just want one piece. Dino nuggies? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We don't really get dino nuggies in the UK. The only dino nuggies that I can get are the Bernard Matthews turkey dinosaurs, but I don't really like the texture of the Bernard Matthews turkey stuff. It has a weird texture. Like, I can eat it, like, they're fine, but, like, I don't love them, you know? Like, they're edible, but they're also a bit shit. They're a bit shit. Hi, baby. You're such a little scritchy bitchy. Enemy spider. I'll eat them, but not my first choice. Yeah, I get that. I don't know if you have Bernard Matthews turkey in America. I don't know if that's like a British brand or not. But like, they're just weird. I'm not the biggest fan of turkey in general anyway. I prefer chicken to turkey. I don't know if that's a bad food take or not. But I personally prefer chicken to turkey. So it's already, the fact that it's turkey has already got it against it. But it's like, it's really heavily processed and it just has like a weird texture to it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't like turkey much unless it's in a roast. It's usually too dry for me. Yeah, like I've only ever had I'm trying to think. The only time I've ever eaten like turkey was one time when I was visiting Mia's house and his mum had done Sunday roast. And yeah, it was kind of dry and shit. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of dry and a bit shit. I didn't love it. I've had like I think we had a little turkey crown for Christmas one year. The turkey crown was all right, but again, like honestly, I'd rather just have chicken. I'd rather just have chicken. I don't know what part of a turkey the turkey crown is, but we had turkey crown one year, and that was all right. But I would still rather have chicken. But my mum cooked the turkey crown better than Mia's mum cooked the turkey. I would say my mum cooked the turkey crown better than Mia's mum cooked the turkey. It's okay. Mia's not home. He can't hear me. He can't hear me bashing his mum. It's fine. Duck's kind of banging though. I've never had duck. I've never had duck. I can't speak for duck. I never had it. We normally has duck though. I've never had duck. I've heard it's nice. I have heard duck is nice, but I've never had duck. Wait, why is the VOD? I'm not nuking this VOD. I'm not scared about talking shit about Mia's family. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Mia's not gonna come and watch the VOD anyway. But even if he did, I don't care. I haven't said anything that I won't stand by. He knows my opinions. It's nothing he doesn't already know. Yeah, it's not the first time. It sure as hell won't be the last time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Chat, I think this might just be the stream now. This might just be a yapping stream. He's made himself really comfortable. He's made himself really comfortable. You can't see his face. Like even if I move, I don't think his face is on camera. No, you can't see his face, but like he just looks really happy and chill. He just looks very happy and chill. He's having a great time. He's having a nice time. He's being very baby. You comfy. Look at him. Look at his little face. He's so happy. He's got like the little happy scrunch. You know when their eyes are closed and they just look all scrunched up and happy? He's got the little happy scrunch. Look at him. Look at his little baby face. Look at his little baby face. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. You're laying on a Lego packet again. Are they really comfortable to lay on, Ginga? Are they? Hi. I love him. He's gorgeous. He's my little baby. He's my little baby man. I share my chicken with Ginga. Yeah. I'll normally like bite off the batter, but I share chicken with Ginga. Whenever I get chicken nuggets from McDonald's, it's tradition. Ginga always gets the chicken nugget. I'll bite off the batter, but he always gets the chicken nugget. I always share a chicken nugget with Ginga. He's really clever as well because like he knows when it's his chicken nugget. Like if I just sit there dipping them and eating them, he knows it's not for me. But the second I start biting the batter off, he gets really excited because he knows that one's for him. He knows it's for him when I start biting the batter off. What are we doing? That's not for you. That's for mummy. Why are you biting it? What are we doing, sir? What are we doing? You pressed something on my phone. I'm not tracking now. How did you do that? Yeah? What have we got against this bag? He's trying to build the Lego. He doesn't have thumbs. Oh, he might be actually, yeah. And we're laying down again. Hi, Organ! How you doing? Welcome to Ginga's stream debut. This is Ginga's stream now. This is Ginga's stream now. Look at his little paws. So cute. So cute. I think he might want to lay on them. Maybe he does like laying on them. He's like, yes, comfortable on my toesies. God, I love cats. He's being very baby today. He is being very, very baby today. He's been a bit of a tease though, because he keeps putting his face just off camera. He's gonna he keeps putting his face just off camera. Because his head is like here. You can see his little leggies. Little leggy. Little leggy. He's gonna be disappointed a bit when there's no Lego bag. He's gonna be disappointed when I put him back on the floor. He's gonna be disappointed when I put him back on the floor. Oh my god, wait, yeah, he is. Yeah. Oh my god, he is. He's a Cartoon Network parent. I can't remember. I don't remember if any other shows did that, but I know Cartoon Network had several shows like it. Because you had Miss Bellum from Powerpuff Girls, whose head you never saw. You had like the mum and dad from Cow and Chicken, who were headless. Yeah, Cow and Chicken as well. Yeah, I definitely remember it from. I think you didn't have in Dexter's Lab. I'm pretty sure we saw Dexter's mum and dad, didn't we? I'm pretty sure Dexter's mum and dad had faces. We saw them. They weren't faceless. Inga, do you want to go back on the floor? You want to get back on the floor, baby?
And thus, chat, we witness the creature that is Ginga of Gingerton, Lord Floof of the Lego, the 19th. Showing humans the true comfort of the Lego bed.
Wait.
While weak humans cry at a mere one piece in the foot. The mighty Ginga thrives on his bedding of Satan's dandruff.
I know how to get him off the desk. I know how to get him off the desk, chat. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. It's time for wets. It's time for wets. And I have to feed him because I'm home alone. I can't make Mia do it. Hang on, chat. I will be back in a minute. I'm going to go feed the boy. I don't know if he may or may not stay on the desk. I don't know. He might follow me.
Yippee. Wets, 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 wets.
Sorry, chat. He's stinky, just like Hero. He chose food over friends. He chose food over friends. Can you believe these boys? Can you believe these boys keep picking food over their friends? What a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. Why not both? Invite friends to food? No, because Hero will not share. Hero won't share. So Hero's disinvited. Hero's disinvited because Hero won't share his last piece of chicken with us. So why invite him? Why invite him, you know? Also, I think I got distracted earlier. I don't know if I actually thanked you guys, but Geary and Hero, thank you both for the big heckin' resubbies. Thank you both for the big heckin' 39-month resubbies. Sheesh. That's a big wee sub. That's a big wee sub. Thank you both. I love you. I get to bully Hero today because I was really nice to Hero yesterday. I didn't actually bully Hero yesterday. I was really nice to him. So I think it's only fair that today I get to bully him. I think that's only fair. Big wee sub, yeah. Big little subby. And thank you as well for the bitties. Thank you for the bitties, Bobbington. Did anyone else do bits? Thank you, Bobbington, for the biddies. I can just... you can't see them on camera, but it's just like ginger hair all over my desk now. My desk is just all ginger hair now. Oh, wait, how do these smell? This one definitely doesn't smell as good. The boombox smelled really good. This one definitely doesn't smell as good. Show of hands in chat. Chat, where my oldies at? How many people in chat remember rotary telephones? Has anyone used a phone like this before? Do we got any rotary phone users in chat? I've used them because I'm old. I'm old. Funny tube. Ooh. Funny tube. My parents didn't have one, but my grandparents did. I just played it, though. Didn't actually make calls on it. I remember actually making calls on it. I remember actually. I used to like if my nan was like gonna phone someone, I'd always be like, "Nan, can I dial the number?" So my nan always used to let me she'd let me know if she was like gonna call someone, and she'd be like, "Megu, do you want to put the phone number in?" I'd be like, "Yeah." I was young enough that like I didn't really have anyone to call that age myself, but yeah, my nan would always let me do the dialing whenever she was ringing someone because she knew I liked playing with the phones. I wonder how many people here actually know how to use one. I've seen YouTube videos of that before, where like someone will like put down a rotary phone in front of like younger people and they'll be like, "How do you think you make a phone call on this?" And they're just like so confused. But to be fair, credit where credit's due, I won't take the piss out of those people because I don't think it's hugely self-explanatory. I don't think it's hugely
kind of energy.
Wait, what? Oh wait, yeah. Sorry. My brain took a couple seconds to connect the dots. I know what you mean now. I had to think about it for a second, Guru. For context, for anyone that doesn't already know, Mia is getting a new model, and it's like themed on like millennial era, like alternate fashion, millennial. And one of the things he has on the new design, he has a pair of like big wired headphones and a portable CD player clipped to his belt. And the person who's doing the model art for it, they've started doing the sketch, and they sent Mia like the progress sketch earlier, and they asked him, they were like, "What's the round thing?" They're like, "What's the round thing on the waist?" and half of us in the Discord, because Mia's got a Discord, for people that have like helped out with the like design projects of his model and stuff, and half of us just like simultaneously turned to dust upon reading it. we read that message this morning, and we just, half of us just died a little bit inside. I don't think I know he put a picture on Twitter, but I don't think it was the full thing, was it? I don't think he put the full thing on Twitter. Do I want to click on Mia's Twitter? It's always risky going and looking at Mia's Twitter. Okay, he doesn't have, he hasn't put the sketch on there, but he does have the art from Toki on there. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. Where's my? There you go. So you see on the hip here, it's meant to be a portable CD player, and obviously it's connected to the big headphones. And his model artist, because this is the sketch that Toki did for the reference, but his model artist like questioned him today. She's like, "What's the round thing on the waist?" Just like, what is this? He like posted it in the project server, and he just like accompanied it with like a little emoji of someone just like going on their hands and knees and dying. I didn't realize she was that young. I didn't either. I actually didn't realize either that Lacia was like that young. No, guys, it's Lacia. It's Lacia Everlight. It's being done by the same artist as his current model. Why has my camera lost all its frames? Hello? Hello? Hang on, I need to mute a second to blow my nose. Me used to for the card openings? This isn't even the webcam! Hang on, let me try... deactivate and reactivate the source, maybe? Hang on, deactivate camera. Hello? Are we back? No, we're not. Wait, why is it? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, chat. Interesting. Why is it so delayed? It was fine until it wasn't. Yeah, but it's like, it's really delayed though. It's like not showing what I'm doing until like ages after doing it. No high octane giga brick building today. No, apparently not. I don't know why it's... I don't know why it's gone fucky, because it's working fine until it wasn't. Is that...
The tried and true IT tip. Turn it off and back on.
Yeah, maybe. My phone is quite hot. My phone is quite hot. Okay, I've turned the fan on because it is getting a bit warm in here since I started streaming. I don't have a... I know Mia's got like a cooling thing on his phone case. Well, I don't have anything like that for mine. So I don't know. It's working a bit better now that I turned it like off on OBS for a bit. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just go and see what happens. We'll just see what happens. If it goes funny again, I'll go steal the webcam back off Mia's desk. I can go steal my webcam back from Mia. If it goes funny again, it might be because the phone is actually just really hot. Actually, let me hang on. I'm gonna hide the source just in case I accidentally show myself. I'll try to take it out the case as well. That might help a little bit. Oh, it's actually really hot. Okay, you know, I think it... Wait, I'm gonna go and grab the webcam off Mia because my phone is actually really fucking hot and I don't think it's probably not good for the internals to be running that hot. So I think I might go and get the webcam. I'll be back in 2 seconds, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna put the webcam in instead, chat, because that was actually alarmingly hot. I can't imagine it's good for the phone to be running that hot. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know shit. Oh, why's my mum phoning me? Ugh. Ah. Sorry, chat. Bear with me. So this needs to rotate. What way? Ugh. Why is this angled so weirdly? I need it this way. Make Tom Cruise brush. Sorry, chat. Bear with me. I did not anticipate this problem. The problem was not anticipated. Okay, we need to. But it's nice. Mansion. Oh, I gotta. This has. The webcam has a completely different field of view. Hang on, chat. Sorry. gotta rejig everything. Why is nothing ever easy? Why? That's what I want to know, chat. Why is shit never easy? Okay, I think that's better. I need to flip it. Right. Do I need to do that in OBS? God, the field of view is so different on this. Okay, I think. Right, so like. Okay, I think. Oh, it's a different. Wait, why is the window a different size on OBS now? Hang on. Oh, you can see my boobies. Wait. Oh, wait, this way? No, wait, how do I get it the way I want it? There we go. That's the way I want it rotated round. Don't look at my boobies, chap. Hold on, I'm working stuff out. How do I? Where's the video configuration again? There, zoom. We'll zoom in a little so you don't see my boobies. Wait, you got that Tango ad as on Twitch? That's crazy. That's kind of crazy to get that as a Twitch ad. Okay, right. Camera is back, kinda. The world is healing. that sure is. That sure is an advert. I keep getting this really freaky ad at the moment. Have you seen the Robbie Williams ad for Whiskers, Toru? It's fucking horrific. I keep getting that one at the moment. And I'm just like, I want to fucking see him, man. They've like, you know how Whiskers ads are in like the black and white, like animated style. So like it's got Robbie Williams in it and they've drawn him like that, but he looks so fucking freaky and weird. I hate it. I actually fucking hate it. It's horrible. What's an ad? It's what poor people who can't afford Turbo have to watch. Ads are for poor people that can't afford Twitch Turbo. If I could gift Turbo, I would. It's fine. Technically, I could afford Turbo. Technically, I can afford it. But it's just because it's like the price has gone up now. Like, it's a significant portion of my payout. Bearing in mind that like I barely make payout on a monthly basis. So like losing like what? Is it like $11.99, I think? Is it like it's $10.99 or $11.99, I think, isn't it? It's like 11 quid ish, I think. I don't remember. But yeah, like when I've like barely made payout as it is, and then I lose 11 quid to Turbo, like that's a significant chunk of my earnings gone, right? So it kind of sucks. Right, chat, let's actually now that we've had 5,000 different interruptions between Ginga, technology, and my mother, let's why is that? There's a menu tab there. I'm gonna check Facebook quickly. I bet she's like sent me something she wants me to order. But yeah, between technology, my mum, and Ginga, we've had a lot of interruptions today. I do have things on Facebook. I bet that's what it is. Oh, my little baby boy. Oh, my little baby boy, daddy, 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 daddy. Let me just buy this quickly before I forget, chat. Gotta keep Mother Moo happy. I'm weird. I don't see the point in paying for Turbo. Turbo's kind of nice because it keeps, like, as a streamer, your VODs and stuff stay on your channel for longer. Because by default, your VODs only stick around for 14 days after broadcast. Whereas on Turbo, they stick around for, is it 3 months, I think? They stick around for longer on Turbo, which is quite nice as a streamer. but also obviously you get like your ad-free viewing as well. Which, like, to be fair, like if you only watch like one or two channels, like it's cheaper to buy a couple subs. But like depending on how many channels you support, like watching stuff, like if you're watching a whole bunch of different people, it's cheaper to buy Turbo for ad-free than it is to like subscribe to every channel. So I know some people subscribe to it purely for the ad-free. Wait, that's a benefit Turbo? What the fuck? Yeah, your VODs and stuff hang around longer. Oh, is it 60 days, is it? Not 90. And that's still, 60 days still... I'm not very good at maths, but that's a lot more days than 14. It's a lot more days than 14. I watch too many streamers to stop them all and adds the gross to sit through, so I have Turbo for that reason. Yeah, I did used to have Turbo before they put the price up. I did have Turbo. But I don't have it since the price increased. Okay, alright, sorry. 2 seconds, chat. I just gotta keep Mother Moo happy. Gotta keep Mother Moo happy. It is apparently of utmost desperation that she gets this hand mixer tomorrow. I'm assuming she already had a hand mixer. I'm assuming it's probably stopped working. There we go. I'm sorry, chat. My attention is all yours now. I'm back with you now, chat. Your attention is wait, no, my attention. My attention is all yours now. Sorry. Also, thank you for the care package, Lassie. Let me have a little drink here. Big sippy. And a big stretch. Ooh. Yippee! Yippee! I had 20 subs going at one point because we're being harsh on budget at the moment. Had to swap to Turbo. Yeah, it gets expensive. Like, I only sub to Hero because I would love to support my friends more financially, but I just quite literally cannot afford to. I do keep my sub going to Hero because like I watch all of Hero streams every stream. I don't know if you guys have like ever noticed. I keep it on the down low. I'm like pretty subtle about it, but I'm actually like a diehard Hero U fan. I don't really like missing any hero moments. So I do keep my hero sub running. My hero sub is therapy. My hero sub is my therapy, and therefore it is an essential purchase. My Benui sub is very important. I do wish, in an ideal world, I would sub to Giri and Toru too. But I just don't have the money to sub to Giri and Toru. How many studs is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10! That's a big boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The turbussy. Don't call it that, Toru. Why you gotta be like this, man? I used to be subbed to almost £100 worth of Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of money. Bloody hell. I love and appreciate you guys. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to sound ungrateful or anything. But at the same time, please, like for anyone that's subbing to me, like, please take care of yourselves first and foremost. I won't lie. The subs are nice, you know. It's a happy little bonus for me being unemployed. But like, I would rather everyone else take care of their own needs first, okay? And Megu's love, unlike Heroes, is not conditional. I will still love you, even if you're not subbed. As long as you come here and you lurk or you chat and hang out with me and stuff, I will still love you. Okay, 2 of those. I might zoom this in a little bit more. I don't like how zoomed out it is. Is it? Hang on. I'm kind of glad we didn't end up building this the other night, chat. I'm not gonna lie, all the red is already a bit like ugh, of my eyes, like trying to differentiate the pieces. Even without Sleepy Megu eyes, it do be a bit of work. I don't think Sleepy Megu would have had the best time building this. Because even non-Sleepy Megu is struggling to see the bits she needs to see. I need 2 of these. I don't see another one of those. I need 2 of this. Do you see one? Do you see it, chat? Do you see the piece I need? I do not see the piece. Where is the piece? Which one of you ate it? I bet one of you ate it. Ah, there it is. He was hiding. He was disguised because a different brick has attached itself to him. Look. It's attached. It's attached. It was disguised. Sneaky little bricky. Ah. I need purple. That is very valid of you. That is very valid. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Okay, so... Wait, no. What? Oh, wait, no, I see. Hang on. Once again, totally not struggling to follow simple illustrated instructions. Don't worry about Megu. I'm good. I'm so good. Promise you don't have to worry about me. My brain does work. Kinda. My brain works in very mysterious way. I'm gonna need more painkillers, but I forgot when I took ibuprofen. Oh no! Well, I haven't heard you mention ibuprofen yet, so it was at least an hour and 16 minutes ago. It was at least an hour and 16 minutes ago. I can't help you beyond that, but... What is this? One of these. And one of these. I think I'm interpreting this right, but maybe not. Who can really know with Megu? Who can really know? I'm not allowed ibuprofen. It's a trigger for the Crohn's. Yeah, ibuprofen can be quite hard on your guts. My mum can't take ibuprofen because it makes her bleed internally. Yippee! What fun! Oh yeah, I'm getting ADHD referral done, gang. Oh, hey yo, ADHD referral gang, let's go! Oh my god, yippee! I hope either yours has a lot shorter waitlist than mine, or you can get right to choose. I still haven't gone back to them about right to choose yet. My mental has been pretty shitty the past couple days. I've not been doing too good. I've not been very well, chat, mentally. So I haven't. No, that's the challenge I just wasn't really willing to face yet. Look how fucking hairy my wrist splint is now from Ginga earlier. My it's not even like picking up all of it, but it's like it's so fucking hairy. Hang on. I need to defluff myself. No, why did you stick to yourself? Bad tape! Yeah, that's a bit better. I can feel little hairs like tickling me. It's really annoying. Okay, now I'm ready to choose route. My mental health clinician recommended me to do so when I saw him yesterday. This waitlist is so much shorter and right to do. Yeah, they are. I didn't get to ask mine about right to choose at the time because my referral ended up being a surprise to me. So I didn't get the opportunity to ask at the time. So I'm gonna have to make a follow-up appointment to question it. And I just haven't had the mental capacity to deal with that yet. That's red? Yes, Toru, this entire telephone is red. This is. Hang on, I will take away, Toru, I'll take away all the pieces that isn't red. This is white. This is transparent. These are black. All of this. All of this. Everything in this central mass. All red. All unfocused. All red. A lot of red. Ugh. Oh, I need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get bloods done tomorrow for my thyroid/fibro stuff. Hopefully they don't cancel for the 5th time my smear test. Oh god. They keep telling me that I'm due a smear. And I haven't been yet. Maybe one day. I know it's important. No one needs to tell me how important it is. I know. But I have medical trauma from my last one. So it's kind of really hard to make yourself want to go. We need a little slopey boy. And a little toozy boy. I'm assuming that's right. I think that's right. We were talking about how my mental health was going, and looking through my mental health letters when I saw autism and ADHD, his face lit up and was like, oh yeah, it makes so much sense! I'm glad they're looking into it for you. That is good news. Okay, we need this funny thing. This funny thing. 1 2Z and 1 3Z. We have the 3, the 2, another 3, a weird little bit. It's like a little hingy bit. What a funny little piece. I think we're looking like the picture. We're doing okay so far. Megan, please go! I don't know, maybe one
Can
day.
you call me after you've built your phone, please?
Yeah, of course. I can't tell yet what part the handset will be. I'm looking forward to seeing how the handset formulates. I don't love talking on the phone, but I feel like Geary is one of the people I could talk to on the phone if I needed to. I feel like love would prevail, you know? Oh, pardon me. Easy boy. Round boy. Freezy boy. And a 4Z boy. Don't ask me why I gender Lego. I don't know. awful thing to go through, unless there's a less invasive way to get screened. I guess they have to be scared for life every 3 years. Yeah. I just kind of... I don't... I'm definitely overdue. I don't even know by how many years at this point, but I'm definitely overdue. It's okay. We don't talk about that. I've had a nap already. Try not to nap and see if that's why my head feels burnt. Oh, I'm so sorry, Geary. I hope you feel better soon, because you got your little charity event, haven't you? It needs to fuck off. I'm gonna blame the boomers for it. Even though they're technically not here yet, I'm gonna blame it as like boomer imminent head problems. Where are the little slants? Ah, slant. Slant. Hi, is it Mr. Mac? Hi, how you doing? Wait, no, not that one. This one. 2. Wait, what? Oh wait, no, I'm making this, aren't I? Oh wait, no, I do need a little one. Wait, 1 little one. No, 2 little. Oh my god, I can't read. Chat, help me. I'm struggling with the basic illustrated instructions again, chat. It's becoming a problem. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. That sneeze snuck up on me. I didn't have time to lean over and mute.
Can we have a look?
Oh, maybe jump. Wait, have a look at what? Wait, what? Am I stupid? Have a look at what? Oh, the instructions. It's fine. It's fine. Ew, bro. No. No, goodbye. Ah. First time I've been normal challenge level impossible, right? Oh, hang on. I do need to mute to blow my nose quickly. My nose is really runny now. I sneezed. I hate allergy season. Back. I was trying to set it up, but I couldn't deal with all the reading I need to do. I set up a campaign on Tiltify, but I need to do all the OBS shit. No, stinky. I've never done anything like that before personally, but I'm pretty sure Mia's used Tiltify for some of the charity streams he's done before. So if you are really struggling with it, Geary, like you could maybe ask Mia. I'm sure Mia, especially because he's not streaming this week anyway. If you do need some help with it, I'm pretty sure Mia would be happy to help talk you through it if you needed to. Let's be honest, working out fucking stuff like OBS integrations and stuff, that could be hard enough even if you're not sick. Even if you're not sick, that kind of stuff can still be pretty fucky wucky to work out, or at least it is for me. I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. But that stuff, even on a good day, is pretty fucky wucky for Mega Brain. Do I reheat one of the burritos now or later? I would say now, because I feel like if you do it later, then like I feel like if you ate it much later, then it's gonna like interfere with dinner time, right? And I feel like one of those burritos that you posted yesterday, I feel like for me that probably wouldn't like fill me up for like the rest of the day as a dinner, you know? So I'm gonna say heat up one now, eat it, and then you can still have your dinner in a few hours' time in the evening. That would be the mega approach. It's not difficult. I just can't concentrate words at the moment. Head hurty, need a break. That is very valid, Geary. That is very valid. Yeah. I need two. These little one studs. And then we need some little corner boys. 1, 2. At dinner? Yeah. What do you mean dinner? Question mark. Wait, what do you mean? Do you not eat dinner? I'm confused. I can't see. I need a. Oh, 3. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Stay with me. We don't have to wait all night to know if this is really love. In my blood. Look, he's taking shape, chat. It's going to be the front of the phone because this is the slopey part. My Gusto came today, gang. You know what that means? This week is actually Borba week. Do we actually get Borba this time? Didn't they like send the wrong stuff last time or something? Because I remember you saying you were looking forward to having it, and then you were like, I don't have it in my box. To know if this is really love. Do you know who I love, chat? I love Kiwi. I love Kiwi. Kiwi's the best. There's no one greater than she. I don't wanna come down. No, I realized I got the weeks mixed up. Oh, you got it mixed up. I see. There will likely be dinner for the rest of the week. Oh, okay. I don't know then. Just eat one whenever, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, these bits are fiddly. 4. Each one has about 150 grams of beef, 15 grams of cheese, several handfuls of chopped parsley, and a handful of mixed beans. Mixed beans! Ooh! I organise the meals as soon as they're available to pick, and basically I'd done 3 weeks in a row and was mixed up which box was mixed, which I would probably do that. That would be me. I would, like, arrange something and then just, like, completely forget what I had arranged. Everything's so red! Who knew my red telephone would have so many red pieces? Who could have known? I do not see the piece I need. Am I stupid? Wait. Am I blind? Ah, there you go. 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Do 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 do. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. I was watching part 5 of Markiplier's Mimic playthrough, and I gotta say, this far in, I don't think there's enough about what the Mimic is. I'm only on part 4, because part 5 came out last night, but I was watching Hero, and then I was watching Toru on Discord. Toru was streaming some White Knuckle for me on Discord, so then I was watching Toru. So I didn't end up watching part 5. I haven't watched part 5 yet. And then I almost started it this morning, and then I was like, no, I'm going to end up streaming really fucking late if I watch it now. So I still haven't watched part 5 yet, but honestly, even at part 4, I kind of feel the same. I kind of feel the same. Like, it feels... Because, I don't know, unless something major happens later on, like, especially given that, like, the title is, like, The Secret of the Mimic, it's been pretty sparse on lore. I don't know. I kind of expected more. I'm not loving it so far. I won't lie. And I don't think that's because Mark isn't entertaining or anything like that. I don't think anyone would make it more enjoyable, sort of thing, you know? I just don't think I'm really vibing with it. Like, I'm definitely glad I didn't buy it. Because honestly, I don't think I would enjoy playing it. I'll say that straight now. Like, I don't think I would have enjoyed playing it. But even from a watching perspective, like, I will watch it because I'll be curious if I don't. So I will finish watching it. But, like, even now, like, I feel like I should be more gripped by now, you know? Like, I feel like I should have more interest and investment in it by this point, and I just kind of don't, which is kind of disappointing. Honestly, kind of disappointing. to feel as kind of detached from it as I do. I'm blind again. What do I need? 2. 1, 2. I feel like I should have been more spotted of info. You're just running and hiding with nothing. And it's like, I know, like, obviously it says very early on, you know, the point of it is, like, you know, the mimic can technically be in any costume. So, like, you're always kind of second guessing, you know, like, if a costume you see, like, oh, is that going to be the mimic? But then, like, it's like, there's a really obvious audio cue when it's jumped into the costume. And, like, literally every time they've appeared, like, Mark has, like, turned round, seen what suit it's jumped into and been able to avoid it. Like, I don't know if the AI just isn't that good, but, like, it seems pretty fucking avoidable. Like, honestly, like, the animatronics and security bots in Security Breach seemed trickier to deal with. The mimic kind of feels a bit like a non-issue. Like, I don't know, like, it hasn't been anywhere near as, like, kind of jump scary or anything as I thought it would be, you know? Like, I'm still kind of shocked at how much Mark hasn't got sort of thing, you know? Like, I don't know, it does feel kind of lackluster. And I feel like maybe because I'm not personally playing it, maybe I don't get a chance to criticize it. Maybe it's wrong for me to criticize it because I haven't physically played it. But I don't know, I expected more from it. Like, it's not like, when I say I expected more, I don't even mean, like, I wasn't hyping it up in my head or anything. Like, it's not like I had this sky-high expectation or anything. Like, I didn't super expect anything, like, before watching it, you know? But it does seem very lackluster now that I am watching it. I don't know if I'm explaining that very well, but I need to mute and blow my nose again. Yeah, I'm back. You're just running and hiding with nothing? Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Not only that as well, but, like, a lot of it feels really repetitive. I don't like how repetitive it feels. Like when he was doing the challenge earlier on where he had to, like, fix the lift, and you got, like, the little Mrs. Helper or whatever her name is, little robot, and you have to, like, stick the data thing in and turn it, and then you get a line of dialogue, and you got to wait for her to say all her dialogue and do her silly little animations, and then you have to stick the thing in again and turn it to the next bit, and then wait and listen to another line of dialogue, and then you do it again. You know, you turn it further, and you get another line of dialogue, and it's I don't know, like, it's just, I don't know. Maybe my attention span is rotten or something, but, like, I feel like it's, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's got enough of anything going on, and, like, what is going on is kind of just too much, but not in a good way, you know? 169? That is so many heckin' spoons. God damn. No one's ever gonna get as many spoons as Geary. That's crazy. Thank you for the care package, Mr. Lion. Wait, are you home now? Is that a Mr. Lion is home now care package? It's like gone 4 o'clock, right? Are you home? Welcome home, Mr. Lion. Ugh, big stretch. Ugh. Hell yeah. Oh, there's my stretch, and we'll have a bit more tea. I'm catching up. you've only got 100 and 163 spoons to go. You'll be there in no time. You'll be there in no time. Another thing as well that I've noticed on Markiplier's playthrough is that, like, there have been, like, several times where he's, like, been seen by the animatronics, and they again, I don't know if it's, like, just bad AI or what, but, like, they just seem way too avoidable. Like, even when Mark has been seen, he's, like, more often than not, he's been able to, like, outrun the thing and, like, get round a corner and hide or jump in a locker or something. And, like, even when he jumps in the locker and stuff, there's been, like, so many times, even up to episode 4, like, I'm not even on 5 yet, but, like, even up to part 4, like, there's been so many times where he's, like, hidden in the locker and the animatronic has, like, come right up to the locker and then they just walk on by. It's, like, I don't know, it just, like, I remember, like, when I hid in hiding spots in Security Breach, like, and thinking about it, even, like, watching Markiplier's playthrough in Security Breach, like, I swear he got a lot more in that. I'm not convinced the AI in Secret of the Mimic is great. But then it's like, it's made by the same team behind Security Breach, so it's like, it's kind of weird that they've kind of done a worse job on the next game sort of thing, you know? I don't know. It's left me wanting a bit. It's been a little bit lackluster for me. I'm enjoying watching it, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it could have been more enjoyable. Also, some of it just, like, some of it straight up just doesn't make sense from a narrative point. Because, like, I can't remember if this was in, like, part 2 or part 3, but the part where you have to, like, wear the pirate captain suit and you're in the theatre and stuff, and, like, that whole fucking stage show segment where you have to, like, shoot the targets to, like, you know, progress the TV show or the recording or whatever it was, like, that only makes sense from a gameplay narrative. Like, that doesn't make any sense. And, like, you know, I know video games aren't the real world, but it's like, that would never be technology. Like, you wouldn't have someone do that. Like, it doesn't make sense. It just felt really weirdly out of place. Like, it almost felt like he was, like, playing a mini game or something. You know, like, it almost felt like that part should have been a mini game rather than it being, like, a main part of the story. Because, like, it just kind of doesn't make sense. It just kind of doesn't make sense. Also, I do agree. Another thing Markiplier said as well, I do kind of agree. It does kind of feel very Poppy Playtime. Markiplier's mentioned that a couple times. And I gotta admit, I am inclined to agree. Not that that's a bad thing. Like, I do think Poppy Playtime is also a good game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on Poppy Playtime. But it feels a bit too similar. It kind of feels a bit too similar. You know? I feel like there's been points where it just feels a bit too similar. And like he said with the I forget what his name was, the ticket robot thing with the top hat. It was like Big Top or something? I forget what it was called. But, like, that chase sequence and stuff, like, yeah, it was kind of cool, but also Mark wasn't wrong. It was very reminiscent of the Mummy Longlegs chase from Poppy Playtime. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because, like, that was a good chase sequence. It's not the worst piece of criticism, you know, to be compared to a good piece of media. But at the same time, I feel like they haven't really made it transformative, you know? It does feel a little bit cut and paste. I'm definitely glad I didn't spend my own money on it. I will continue watching it. I'm like quite happy to watch it. I will continue watching it, and I don't know. Hope at some part it gets more interesting. That doesn't sound very promising based on what Geary's just said about episode 5, though. But I will continue watching it. But it definitely feels a bit lackluster to me so far. I can't lie. But I've just forgotten. I feel like chase sequences aren't enough. The next will meet to them, and I feel like the end so soon without enough oomph. Yeah, like it does. It almost feels like the second it starts ramping up, it's over, sort of thing, right? It kind of feels like the second you start getting a bit like, oh, this is quite cool. It's just. It's over. It's like when you get to that sweet spot where you're like, oh god, this is like really cool, and then it's like, oh, it's over. Like just as it started getting good, it's over, right? Like I feel the same. I completely agree, Geary. Hi Slocken, how you doing? If this ain't love, then how do we get out? I know it would have been kind of hard to do, but it kind of is a shame there's no way to like rotate this. It's kind of a little bit of a shame there's no way to rotate that part. It makes sense why you can't, but it is a little bit of a shame. I do wish you could like spin part of the dial a little bit. I'm doing good. Just got home from work, enjoying the model. I am, thank you. We're having a good time. I'm just building my silly little Lego and yapping with chat. We always have a good time here. We always have a good time here. Oh, okay, I just want all the black pieces. Okay, understood. Oh, these are the little leggies for the phone. I see. Megan understands. Yum Yum! Thank you so much for the resubby! I've got all the big resubbies today. Another big heckin' 30-monther. Sheesh! Thank you so much, Yam Yam. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. How's things? Everyone with the big subbies today. God damn. How have you guys put up with me for so long? It's kind of crazy. What are you guys still doing here? That's better streamers you could be watching. Why are you still here? Why are you in my stinky little stream? Oh, I just thought, you know what this is reminding me of? Do you know what this is reminding me of? This is a UK gang exclusive. I'm sorry to non-UK people. I've just realised this is really reminding me of the Direct Line telephone. Does anyone remember the Direct Line telephone adverts? It's really reminding me of the Direct Line telephone. It's just when I just put the black stoppers on the feet, it's clicked into my brain. I was like, it's Direct Line. Hey now, be kind to yourself. No. Never. No one's paying me enough to be nice to myself, so I'm gonna be mean. Do you have your stream to private / only friends? Can join for wait. What are you? Oh, you've tagged Geary and Toru, so wonder if I could build that. Seems easy enough. What, build the phone? I bet you could. You're a smart lad. Bobbington's a smart cookie. I bet you could. Oh, I see. Wait, no, I don't see. I lied. I do not see. Wait. Oh, wait. Hang on. Do I see? No, I don't see. Wait, I'm confused. What? 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 Oh, wait. Do they just sit there and then the free block goes on top? I'm guessing that's just anchored in by the top plate. Maybe? It kinda looks right. Maybe? I don't know. Good. Went to a railway yesterday and had fun. Got sunburned, but it was worth it. No! Boo on the sunburn, but yippee for railroad! Did you see really cool trains? I love trains. Not to be the autistic stereotype, but I do love trains. Trains are so cool. Okay, so oh, these little like 1x1 blocks are so fiddly. They're cute but fiddly. Oh, for the peak thing. Gary's like, I'm not in peak. Everyone with the sleepy brains today. It's a sleepy brain kind of day. I did hear about that, but I only heard about it happening in modded lobbies. Is it happening in just like the standard lobbies too? I only heard about that happening in the modded lobby because there is a mod. You know how like Lethal Company is a mod, so you can have like more than 4 players. That someone has made a mod for that for Peak as well. Because Zentreya and some of her friends were playing it the other day, and they had the multiplayer mod on, and that happened to them. Like they got a random person invading, and they ended up like having to like stop playing and just change the game for the stream. That's what I was told happened anyway. I can't personally confirm or deny, but that's what I was told happened. Sorry, I had an annoying cable under my chair. My Iron mate sent me a video on the internet twin. A train in Australia with a bunch of furries. Wish that was me. All aboard the ferry train. Choo choo. I saw on Twitter this morning. Have you guys heard about Fansly? Fansly's caused a bit of an uproar with the furries at the moment because they are changing their TOS to be in line with their payment partners, and they've like banned a bunch of different like categories of like content you can make on the platform, like explicit content, obviously. But yeah, furries are no longer prohibited. Furries can't make, you know, that specific kind of furry content on Fansly anymore. Can't take another hollow pint conversation. I feel like I don't have enough pieces left to make a handset. I'm sure it's fine, but it doesn't feel like enough of anything, you know? You and me are like drugs and candy. You're also looking into fixing the flashing too. SGM on Blue Sky yesterday, got back into this morning. I didn't know I had flashing in it. I haven't really played it. I did play it for like 20 minutes last night. Just to see if I can change keybinds. Spoiler alert, I can't. And I did try seeing like how important it was to jump, but like there are a lot of places like you do need to jump. You can't really play it not jumping. There's a lot of points where you do actually have to jump. So I'm kind of shit out of luck on Peak at the moment, because my stupid hand situation. No one can shout at me for my hand, remember? I have an appointment on Monday, okay? I have an appointment on Monday, so no one's allowed to shout at me. No one's allowed to shout at me yet. My appointment is incoming. You can only shout and make it when she's neglecting herself. But I have made the appropriate steps so far. So you can't be mad at me yet. Wait, hang on, am I? Okay, it's just in the book twice, okay. You and me are like drugs and candy. No, I stuck the wrong bit on! No! Get off! I got it gifted to me by Hay on Sunday night. Just been feeling too shit to play a group game. I didn't have it, but then I saw Kin was playing it yesterday on stream. And I went to have a look at it on Steam, and like it was on sale to begin with. But I noticed on Steam it was like sale ends in 23 minutes. And I was like, oh fuck. So I ended up buying it. I was like, you know what, it's £4. I'll buy it. So I'm just kind of hoping, because like I don't know how long it's gonna take. Either for A, my hand to get better enough that I can play games again, or B, for them to allow you to change keybinds. I don't know what will happen first, or how long either of those things is going to take. But I brought it anyway, and I'll just hope that someone will still play with me when I'm well again. I'm talking to you. Come on. I don't think I've built this right. Have I? Come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. Making loud noises? Wait, what do you wait, what? What do you mean loud noises? Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean loud noises? Huh? I'm confused. What? Wait, what loud noises? I'm confused. I'm confused. Megu does not understand. Explain to Megu. Oh, you said don't shout at me? You're not allowed to shout at me. Jump. Let it all down. These are the things that we do without. Come on. Oh, wait, I did do it wrong. Hang on. I get it now. We're okay, chat. We're okay. I worked it out. I'm also confused. I don't like that music, but no, I was really confused. My brain's not working. I can't even blame being ill. My brain just isn't working. Right. Wait, no. No, wait. I swear, we get our sex work places and they will slowly turn to shit for payment processors. Yeah. A lot of people are understandably really upset about it. Let it all out. Right. Wait. This one is... Wait, I'm confused. Don't look at me, chat. Don't look at me! Is that right? I would like to know who's organising this banning of stuff on Visa and MasterCard. It's getting kind of ridiculous. They're now saying what we can't buy. Yeah, like, as long as they're not making anything illegal, what does it matter? Like, what does it matter? Like, obviously, if they're making sexual content of something that's, like, actually, like, you know, really bad and illegal, that's a bit different. But, like, as long as they're not making... My thing doesn't look right. Why do I have a... Oh, wait, am I... Oh, I am stupid. Never mind. Ignore me, chat. Look, I can follow simple illustrated instructions, okay? I can. I was just making sure you guys were paying attention. I knew what I was doing. I just wanted to see if any of you guys would call me out on it. Do you, like, clip in, or do you just sit there? I'm guessing it doesn't clip in. It doesn't feel like it's going to clip. But it would make sense not to clip in, because, like, obviously it's a phone handset. Hello? I know, is it supposed to clip in? Because, like, it doesn't... The cable is, like, too springy. Is it supposed to clip in? Because the cable feels too springy. It's like... Hello. You have a pile of parcels on your chair. It looks like Christmas. They haven't all come yet. A couple of them on Amazon are like between 6 and 9 o'clock. Mia's home, chat. Everyone say hi to Mia. Hi. Oh, okay. What? I don't know if I made it wrong. I don't know if it's like supposed to... That was Mia. You can tell that wasn't me because my hands are down here. I would never do that to you, chat. Hang on, the cable is annoying me. I want it to like sit properly. I'm trying to like bend it so it doesn't spring. Ah! No! Fuck. Oh no. Oh no! Chat! It's so over. Wait, how did this go? I don't remember! Maybe I can't follow basic written instructions. Maybe that was a lie. I've pulled it off again! Oh, this cable's annoying me now. I'm gonna let me know if you want me to send you pics of the big train and video of... Yes! I want pictures! Send me pictures! I don't know if you can still hear me, Yam Yam. But if you can, I would love to see pictures. You are welcome to put pain? No. You're welcome to put train pictures in my DMs anytime, Yam Yam. I'm gonna say a bad word! I'm angry. Don't make me bust out the Craggle. I'll do it. I'll get the Craggle out. I'm not above Craggling. Megu is not above the Craggle. Oh, I've forgotten how this goes again! Wait, is it like... Chat! What?
You crashing out?
What are you doing here?
I was wondering what was making you go crazy.
Go away.
Craigle time.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, chat. I'm thinking about it. Except I don't think I have any glue. Is the problem there. I don't think I actually have any glue. Oh, fuck. Wait, this... What if we just pretend it's a cordless phone, chat? What if we just, like... What if we pretend it's not a retro phone at all, in fact? Oh, fuck me. This bit goes outward, and I need that fucking cube in there. Ugh! Mia is stinky. I don't know, he tells you guys he's not going to stream, but then he comes and interrupts my stream. What's that all about? What's that all about, chat? That old springy foam wire was fun. It was in real life. On this little mini Lego kit thing, it's not quite so fun. It's still not sitting perfectly, but I think that's the best I'm going to get for now. I might get the hairdryer on it later, because it's all plastic, right? So I can probably heat it up, and then it's sitting a bit better. It'll do for now. It'll do for now. But I might get the hairdryer on the little, like, cable-y part later, and just, like, heat it up to soften it up, and then just, like, hold it how I want it and let it firm up again. And then hopefully it will sit better. It's cute though, isn't it? Look at it. How cute is that? Like, if we forget how frustrating the cable is, that's really cute. Look at it. Like, hello. Pick up the little handset. Hello. Do you like the cartoon, like, telephone voice, like? That's what cartoons would always do, wouldn't it? When someone was on the phone, they would just have like gibberish, like. Look at them! They're so cute. This is the boombox that we made on.
Ring, ring, ring. Ring,
I
ring,
forget.
ring. Phone
Hello?
call. Phone call.
Hello? 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 Who's there? Hello? I can't hear you. Are you going through a tunnel? Hello? Hello? Oh, I don't think anyone's there. I don't think anyone's there. Do you know what you would do back in the day, chat? For anyone who's not old enough to know, do you know what you used to do back in the day? If you were on a phone call and you were mad at someone, and you would slam the handset down, you know, like when you finish the phone call, you can just put the handset down nicely. But if you were mad, you would just be like, ugh! You would just like slam it back down. That was always satisfying. Like, if you've ever heard anyone, like, if you've heard the expression like slam the phone down, that's where it comes from. Because back in the day, you would literally slam the handset back down onto the base of the telephone. That's why people say slam the phone down. Wait a minute, these rotary phones don't vibrate. Rotary phones don't vibrate. What's yours called on that phone? Can't even lay out on your bed to gossip about Brad with your bestie. Oh man, I used to, like, when I was younger, and I would watch shows like Clarissa Explains It All and stuff like that. And like, I was always really jealous of like the kids on TV who would have like phones in their bedroom, and I wanted a phone in my bedroom so bad as a kid. Not that I had anyone to phone, mind you. I can understand why my mum didn't do it, because A, it was expensive. Obviously, as a kid, I had no concept of money. I didn't know that it would cost them extra money to have like an extra line installed and stuff. I didn't know that as a kid. I just wanted it because like all the people I watched on TV had it, and I wanted to have my own phone in my bedroom. I was so jealous as a kid. Kid Mickey was literally so jealous. But yeah, I never had a phone line in my bedroom. We only had one phone that was like in the dining room. And yeah. Back in the day as well, when like your landline, like the internet used to go through the landline as well. So like I'd be like browsing the internet as a kid. I'd be like talking on forums or playing Neopets or something, and then my mum would just like shout through, "Maggie, get off the computer, I need to use the phone." And I'd be like, "But Mum, I'm playing Neopets." She's like, "Get off the fucking internet." Because you had to, it was one or the other back then, chat. I know it might sound hard to believe, but back then it was one or the other. It was one or the other. If you were on the phone, you couldn't use the internet. And if you were on the internet, you couldn't use the phone. Unless, again, if you were rich, some people did have separate phone lines, so they could have, like, phone all the time and internet all the time. But again, I grew up quite poor, so we didn't have separate phone lines or anything. We just had the one line. So yeah, if we were ever on the computer, but Mum or Nan needed to make a phone call, it was get off the fucking internet. I need to make a call. I've got to phone your Uncle Gary. Get off. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Get off the computer. I need to find the bank. Exactly. And like, as well, we used to I can't remember what times it was now, but like me and my brother were like only allowed to use the internet like evening and weekends because like that was when like the tariffs were like cheaper. So like if we were like home from school sick or whatever, like we couldn't go on the internet while we were sick. We'd have to just like watch TV or something because we weren't allowed to use the internet like outside the cheap tariffs. I remember that as well. Like I think we had like some kind of package where like it would charge us if we used it at like a certain time. So we only had like certain window of time we were allowed to use it. That or it was just bullshit to stop me and my brother being on the computer for so long. Maybe.
Ring.
Hello?
You have a collect call from Mime at Max's Pick Us Up. Do you accept the charges?
No, I don't accept. I do not accept. I used to do that all the time. That was like what you would do, wouldn't it? To like, so like your parents didn't have to pay the call or whatever. You would just like say your name as like what you wanted. I remember doing it one time when I was at the train station to be picked up after going somewhere, and I did a collect call, and I was just like, and when they asked my name and it said like reading out my name, I was just like, "Mum, pick me up from the station." And then I just waited. Those like wild times, because like you think these days, like mobile phones and stuff, like, you know, you just text someone, tell them you're ready to be picked up. They text you back, let them know they're on the way and stuff. Like back then, you would just leave the message and then just wait and hope someone was gonna turn up. You had no way of knowing if Mum was actually on her way. You wouldn't know she was stuck in traffic or anything. You just had to put the message out there and then just wait and hope they turned up. They were such different times, man. They were such different times. We had the package for free evenings after 7 p.m. and on weekends. Yeah, I think we had something like that too, Lilac. I don't remember what the times were now, but we had the same kind of things. It was like after a certain time, evenings and weekends, we were allowed to go on the internet, and Mum would have our guts for garters if we went on it out at that time. we never went on it after those times. We were very obedient. Because, I mean, it's not like, okay, my mum didn't like outright beat me, but like she would like smack us if we were naughty, sort of thing, you know. She didn't beat the shit out of us, but like we would get like a clip round the ear roll if we were like misbehaving, sort of thing. So we didn't risk it. We were well behaved. Me and my brother didn't fuck around. Ugh. We used to do short text because our livelihood depended on every character sent, not because we're lazy. Yeah! Oh my god, those are the days. Yeah, like you used to get like a character limit, didn't you? And it was like if you, again, I don't remember what the limit was. It would be like if a single message went over so many characters, it would charge you. Yeah! Or do you remember when
Ring.
Hello?
Hello, it's Geary.
Oh my god, Geary,
I have the best
hi!
tip for you.
Oh
I
my
learned
god, tell
that
me.
Hero Oo is a hateful creature and he would not share his last piece of chicken with the besties.
What?
Imagine. I can't believe he would do that.
That's
Now,
disgraceful.
Toru, he said he would share the last piece of chicken. New bestie?
I think Tora might be new bestie. Yeah, I think that does put Tora above Hero in the rankings. Yeah, yeah. I think that does. You're right, Geary. You're absolutely right. Man, Hero really is so hateful. He really is so hateful. What a horrible, horrible creature. Oh, Geary, wait, look, Geary. Geary, do you wanna share my peaches with me, Geary? I still have some peaches. Will you share them with me? Look, there's loads in there. Look, you go on, chat. Go on, you put your hand in. You can take one, chat, okay? Megu is nice. Megu will share. Megu will share a Haribo with chat. Go on, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Go on, get in there. Take some. Take it. Take it. Take it. Yummy. This is my last bag. So like when I finished however many peaches are in this bag, this is all I have left until I go to Poundland again, and I don't know when I'll be going to Poundland next. So I'm like rationing these out. I'm not scoffing them. Whose mobile's ringing? I don't know. I know it's not me because this doesn't vibrate. Everyone knows that landline phones don't vibrate, so I don't know whose phone that was, but it's not mine. It's not mine. What else do I have? I don't really have anything else handy. Nah. All I have is Haribo. I've got... Wait, we can have... Chat, we can have Haribo and Fizzy Pop. Look, to carry on the red theme, this isn't intentional, but I've got strawberry slush poppy, Fizzy Pop. We can have Haribo peaches and strawberry slush poppy. We can have a little party, chat. We can have a little party. We can have sweets and Fizzy Pop. Yippee! Poundland sounds sus. Not gonna lie, it's not sus. Poundland is a perfectly reasonable and normal name in the UK. It's not our fault that people elsewhere gave Pound a new meaning. It's not our fault. It's not our fault Pound got a new meaning. What's the worst name? Okay, I'm curious from an outside perspective. What's the worst name? Because we have Poundland in the UK, right? But we also have another chain of like kind of like discount shop like that. We have a shop called Pound Stretcher too. We have Pound Stretcher too. I don't know if that's better or worse than Poundland. I don't know if that's better or worse, but we do have Pound Stretcher too. Hey yo, Geary's getting nuggies! Let's go! I love that for you, Geary. I love the fact that I sent you that meme the other day and I was like, I think you should send this to Hey. And then you were like, actually, hold that thought, Megu. That was so funny. I actually did laugh out loud. I haven't seen Pound Stretcher in years. We still have a Pound Stretcher in Megu Town. We still have a Pound Stretcher. My brain has already blue screened 4 times today. If I can handle Fizzy Pop so sweet. Oh no. Stinky. Mind you, Dutch and Flemish people have similar lost in translation issues. Pegboard always sounded more suspicious than had any right to. Oh no. Peg is a weird one because like I don't know if this is something anywhere else ever said, but like in the UK we would. So like you would say in the UK, like if you were talking about someone, like let's just say, you know, like I don't know, like you would just be like, oh, I saw Barry in a back alley last night pissing, like, ew, gross. And you'd be like, oh, really? I didn't peg Gary for a public pisser. sort of thing, you know? Like in the UK, you would say like I didn't peg them as that kind of thing, you know? Like it's like it's something I grew up with, like, you know, it was just a way to refer to people. And it's like basically like we use it the same way as like, you know, like, oh, I didn't think they would be like that kind of thing, you know? But we would say like, you know, oh, I didn't peg them as that. But obviously nowadays, if you say that, like everyone's just like, "Hey, peg in the sky," because the term peg has been ruined. You can't peg people anymore because people just go, "Oh, what?" We have the same expression in the US too. Oh, so that one's not a weird Britishism. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, like it's just like you can't say that anymore without raising eyebrows because now people are just like, "Oh, Fagin, eh." I can't. I'm trying to like. I can't really wiggle my eyebrows. I'm trying to like wiggle my. Oh my god, yeah, goon! I hate goon. Because like goons used to be like, you know, like goons used to be like, you know, like bad guys in cartoons and stuff, you know, like they were goons, you know, you had like goons and henchmen and stuff like that, right? Like to me a goon just like makes me think of like a goofy little like cartoon villain henchman kind of thing, you know. It's like the little like mafia lackeys, you know, that serve the mod boss and stuff like that, you know. That like to me that's still a goon, you know. Or like as well, like we would sometimes again, like this is like might be quite old school, but like I remember as well, you used to call people goon if they were being like stupid. So like you would be like, "Oh, you're such a goon," you know. If someone like said something like really silly in school, you know, you might call them a goon. They would also sometimes say the R word, but we don't say that because we're better than that. But yeah, like goon used to be used in that sense as well when I was growing up. It was also another way to refer to like someone, you know, doing something stupid. But you can't call people goon now. You can't call people goon now because goon has been ruined. And Riz is still Rizzler, smoking papers to me. I've never heard anyone shorten Rizzler. So I feel like for me, Riz and Rizzler would be separate in my head. Goon equals henchman, yeah. But no, you call someone a goon now, and people are just like, ugh. I have a friend who loves Poundland. He is American, and just I was talking about something else entirely at first. The looks I got when I told him I was taking my mum to Poundland when I had to get off voice chat one evening. That's so funny. That's so funny. Hey, at least we don't have a pound shop called Pound Town. That'd be worse, right? At least it's Pound Land and not Pound Town. A shop called Pound Town would be worse, right? I still don't use that word. I hate the word. Its old meaning was better. Yeah. I won't lie. As a kid, I had said the R word before, but in my defense, I was young and naive, and I just said it because that's what everyone said. You know, I genuinely thought it was just like another word for idiot, stupid, silly sort of thing. I didn't know, and like once I like grew up and matured a bit, and I realized like what the word actually meant, and you know the derogatory way it was used, I was like, oh, that's not nice. I'm not gonna say that anymore. Maybe there are in fact 3 pound tat. Wait, is there actually a pound tat? No. Is there actually? Oh. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. And they are discount stores. No. Oh dear, where is Pound Town? Ugh. Ugh. Ah. We're doing the manual zoom chat. I'm just bringing the camera arm lower. I mean, we're just yapping now, so you know, reconfigure a bit. I want to be bigger. I like being bigger when I yap. I like being bigger when I yap, but we still have to pretend we're in the brick building category, so we have to make them the focal point still. They still have to be the focal point. Oh wait, shit! I didn't think this through. I can't read chat now. Does the plastic bit on the numbers move? It doesn't, sadly. I wish it did, but it doesn't have any kind of... It doesn't have any movement to it, sadly. I do wish it did, especially because, like, you know, the boombox has, like, the little flap that opens with the little cassette inside, which is really cute. So it is a shame the phone doesn't have, like, a moving component, but you can play with the handset at least, which is still nice. It is nice being able to play with a handset, at least. But yeah, it is a bit of a shame. Let's revert our plan. We're gonna we'll raise it up so I can see chat, and we'll zoom it in manually. Bow 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 bow. Is that as far as I can zoom it in on OBS? That's a bit shitty. Why does it look so wonky? What? Okay, well that'll have to do. That will have to do. You raise us up so we can stand on mountains. I want to stand on a mountain. There's way too much effort. Who's got mountain climbing energy? Not me. It says the person who brought Peak. Says the person who brought Peak. Although, chat, wait, I was pretty proud of myself yesterday. I was pretty proud of myself because when I did oh, wait, why did that just reset? Wait, do I just need to keep the Zoom window open? That's weird. Oh, wait, I didn't press apply. I didn't press apply. Never mind. It was user error. Who knew? Wow. User error on my Megumi stream. Imagine. Imagine. Wait, chat, I need to check something quickly. Okay, no, something else. Never mind. Chat, do you like my phone? I have a Megan and a Mia sticker on my phone. I have my case is the phone is orange. I just have like a transparent case, and the stickers are stuck directly onto my phone. I have a little Megan sticker. Some people in chat have this sticker. Some people in chat have this sticker. I printed these off for Fish Fest and gave them to my friends. So some people in chat have these. Some of you have these. I think some of you have these as well. I think did Mia print those for Fish Fest? I forget. I can't remember what sticker Mia did for Fish Fest. I can't remember if this is Mia's Fish Fest sticker or not. He did? Okay, yeah. It's like some of you in chat have these. And then this is like a little, it's one of those like spinny ring things. I use it because like where I can't use my left hand properly and stuff, I can't really hold my phone in that hand and like scroll with my thumb anything like I used to. So I have this like ring thing so I can like just like have it attached to my hand, and then I can use it better like one-handed without worrying about dropping it. Yeah, that's my phone. That's my phone. I think I have both. I think I brought the Meggy 1 and 442. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, oh no, we ruined the focus. Come back to us, camera. Camera, focus. Focus on the bricks. Camera, please, I beg you. We fucked it, chat. We fucked it. We have potato quality now. There we go. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Next Fish Fest at Dokumi. Yeah. I'm gonna tell everyone to make stickers next time. I want to trade more stickers. So I'm gonna ask all my friends to make stickers next time. I want stickers of all my friends. I will probably, I don't know how many people are going to Vexpo. I'll probably print out Megu stickers for Vexpo as well, if anyone's going to Vexpo. Mia said I should print loads. Oh, we were talking. I'm chat. I'm actually such a bad VTuber. I'm actually such a bad VTuber because Mia was talking to me about Vexpo the other day because he was designing his business card that he was going to print for it and stuff, and he was like, you should make business cards too and print out loads of stickers, and then you can, like, you know, go around and introduce yourself and, you know, give people stuff and shit. And I'm like, I don't really want to. And he's like, why? It was like, it's networking. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't really want to network. I'm like, I don't want to talk to people. And Mia's just like, why are you even going? Mia's just like so fucking confused and lost me. It's like, you can't sit there and like wonder why you don't grow and stuff if you don't put yourself out there. And I'm like, yeah, but that's scary. People scare me. Putting myself out there scares me. I don't wanna. And Mia just like kind of shakes his head at me. He's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. He's just like, for fuck's sake, Reiki. I still have Megu stickers. I've still got quite a lot. These are from the ones I made for Fish Fest. I've still got a bunch of them. I don't really know what to do with them. Because how many is that? Hang on, I can't count. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I still have 14 fucking Megu stickers. And I've already stuck a Megu on my phone. And I've got a couple of these in my sticker book, I think, as well. So it's like, what else do I do with 14 stickers of myself on a design that is also becoming redundant? That's the point, actually. If I do print stickers out for Vexpo, do I do current Megu or new Megu? Who do I make stickers of? Who do I make stickers of? If I do make stickers, who do I make stickers of? Do I do new Megu or old Megu? Chat, oh my god, the fucking new Megu situation is ridiculous. Oh my god, I've had such a fucking weekend, chat. The weekend through to Monday has been an experience. It's been such an experience. It's all my own fault. Not like deliberately my fault, but it is all accidentally my fault. I am the master of my own disaster because Toki very kindly sent me a sketch of the new model to like get an idea of like color and style for how she would draw the new Megu model, right? And you would think that would be an exciting thing to receive, right? But like I had this moment where I looked at it, and I'm gonna preface this, okay? I want to make this clear before I say this. I am in no point bashing Toki or her art when I say this, okay? I'm not bashing Toki or her art in the slightest when I say this, okay? This is entirely a Megu problem, okay? I put my hands up. I admit it. Hands up. I admit it. Entirely a Megu problem, okay? So no one give Toki a hard time for this. Not that I think you would anyway. But yeah, just know this is a Megu issue, not a Toki issue. But I got this sketch and I like look at it and I'm like looking at it and I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I don't like it. And I didn't like it. And I couldn't 100% put my finger on what I didn't like about it. I looked at it and the vibes were just not there. I looked at it and, you know, like, I felt like my heart should skip a beat and be like, oh my God. But like, it wasn't. And like, my heart sank instead. And I'm like, oh God. And poor fucking Toki, bless her. Like, I pretty much ghosted Toki for like the entire day on Saturday and a large portion of Sunday. Which I do, in hindsight, I felt really guilty about. But, like, I was, like, really cut up inside about, like, how I even, like, deal with that. You know, I'm like, how do I turn around to someone? Yeah, how do I turn around to a friend and say, ew, this art is gross. I don't like it. You know, like, how do I turn around and say to someone, like, actually, I don't like this? So like I was like fighting demons for like 24 hours, because like I was really worried because like I didn't want to upset Toki because like she's a friend as well. Like she's not just an artist I'm commissioning, you know, like she's a friend too. She is a friend too. So like I didn't want to like upset her or anything, you know. So like. I was like really umming and ahhing about what to do about it for ages. Like I kept sulking to Mia about it, and Mia was just like way too practical. Mia's just like, you're just gonna have to tell her. He was like, you know, it's a lot of money. You know, you need to be happy with your model. You're just gonna have to tell her. You know, she won't mind. Like, you know, she could draw a new sketch. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just tell her. But you know, telling me not to worry about something and just do it is very different from me actually not worrying about something and just doing it. They are two very different things. And I was still very much worried about it. And I talked to I talked to Giri and Toru about it as well. Because I was just like, I was like so fucked up about it. And I needed to scream to someone about it. Because like, I don't know how to say this without being really mean, but like Mia just doesn't react in a good way for my brain sometimes, and it's like him just like matter-of-factly telling me like just don't overthink it, just tell her what you think. Like that's not how my brain works, and like that kind of advice doesn't make me feel good, and it doesn't do anything to like kind of get my brain thinking about things in different ways, which isn't a problem as such. Like that's not a knock against me or anything, because there's nothing wrong with what he did. But I did go off to some other friends as well for like different feedback because I was still fucked up about it. And you and Toru were actually very helpful. As much as I'm sure I probably pissed you both off whinging in your DMs about it all weekend, you and Toru both did give me very good advice, and you both did help me confront things quicker than I probably would have done if left to my own devices. I know I was still by no means quick in reacting, but I was definitely quicker after talking to you guys than I would have been if left to my own devices. So I do really appreciate that you guys do talk to me and stuff. But yeah, so I did end up going back to Toki and saying, you know, like, I'm really sorry, like, please don't be upset, like, this isn't like a slight against you or anything, but like I don't really like it, and like I don't know what I don't like about it, which I know is really unhelpful, but like it's just not what I expected, and I don't know what I expected, but like this just is not it. I was just like, this is just not it. And I did end up sending her a picture of Kin's new design, and like I explained, like, you know, like in my head mentally, like the way she drew Kin was kind of like the blueprint of like what I was kind of expecting. Because I feel like the way she drew Kin's model reference, I feel like Kin's new design in Toki style, like it has that really nice blend of like looking kind of boyish and cool, but like she's still got a bit of cuteness to her too, you know? Like you can't turn around and say she's not cute, but she's not like super cutesy wootsy ooh-woo sort of thing, you know? I don't know if I'm explaining that very well, but that's kind of how I interpret Kin's new design, you know? It's still got a cuteness to it, because, like, let's face it, anime art is always cute. So, like, it's still got cuteness to it. But I think it's also, like, kind of boyish and cool, you know? It's not just cutesy-wootsy ooh-woo. So that was kind of what I imagined. And, like, I made a quick mock-up, like, kind of overlaying Kin's features from Toki's sketch onto mine. And I was like, I think I was kind of maybe expecting something a bit more like this, but like also I'm not really sure. And then Toki, bless her, Toki came back with a second sketch, which I also accidentally ended up ghosting for about a day. I'm actually the worst. I'm actually the fucking worst. I'm such a horrible person. I'm actually such an awful person. I ended up ghosting her again because, like, I didn't like the second sketch either. And again, this isn't a slate against Toki, okay? This is entirely a me problem, and it will make sense when I finish the story, okay? It will make sense in the end. Just stick with me, okay? Stick with me, but just know it's not Toki's fault. Please just know there was nothing actually wrong with the sketches Toki sent me, okay? I need you guys to understand that there wasn't actually anything wrong with what Toki delivered, okay? I need to make that clear, because I don't want anyone to think I'm, like, saying Toki did a bad job or anything. She didn't, okay? It is entirely a me issue. Stick with me. It will make sense in time. But yeah, so Toki, bless her, she changed the sketch up a bit based on, like, what I said about, like, you know, liking Kin's design that she did and how she drew that sort of thing. So she sent me this sketch and stuff, and I still didn't like it. And I still really uselessly couldn't even put my finger on what I didn't like about it. Like, I did like it more than the first one, but, like, I still didn't like it, you know? I didn't look at it and think, like, oh my god, it's Negu, it's me, I love her, you know? All the kind of things I expected to feel, didn't feel any of them, and I'm just like, what the fuck do I do now? Like, how do I go back to her again and say I don't like it? So again, I was like really mentally fucked up about this on Sunday as well. And a bit of yesterday. And I ended up like sending Toki a message yesterday morning, and I'm like, I'm literally so fucking sorry. Like, I feel awful. I don't know how to like tell you this, but like, I still don't like it. And I still can't tell you why I don't like it. And, like, I think I just need to, like, take a step back from the process and, like, maybe, like, reevaluate, like, what I want from this model and, like, maybe hopefully come back to you with some, like, actual, tangible, actionable kind of fucking things, because like I can't, like, I don't expect Toki to just keep redrawing it on a whim with no guidance in the hopes that I look at something and go, yeah, I like that one, you know? Like, it's not fair to like expect Toki to do that with like no kind of guidance or pointers or anything. So like, I ended up messaging her yesterday, and I'm like fucking driving to mum's in tears because I was like so distraught over it. And I like just messaged her. I was like, I'm really sorry. Like, I think I need to take a step back from this project, like reevaluate like what I want, try and like establish like what I don't like about this, like try and fucking nail something down. So I was really fucked up about it, and I was like so mopey and miserable all fucking day yesterday, honestly. And I was moping in Mia's room yesterday evening after Hero had finished streaming. I took my iPad into Mia's room and I was just moping around with Mia, and I kept whinging about the model and how I was sad. And like, I was like so fucking paranoid as well. I was like, Toki's gonna hate me. I'm the worst. And like, even though she'd assured me already, like twice, that like it wasn't a problem and she was happy to rework stuff. Like my head was like full on overthinking mode. I'm just like, I'm the worst. I'm awful. Toki's gonna hate me. She's gonna hate me. She thinks I hate her. She absolutely thinks I hate her. And I think her art is horrible. Like she hates me. She definitely hates me. She doesn't, by the way. Spoiler alert, she doesn't. But like that was the headspace I was in yesterday evening, right? This is why if anyone was curious, like last night in Discord, when Mr. Lion said about Toki having like the fireworks stream on, and I was like, I don't think I can show my face on a Toki stream. This is why. This is why, because this was the demons I was fucking fighting all weekend. That's why last night I was like, I don't think I can show my face in front of Toki. Because I had all this going on. I was like, I can't fucking look Toki in the eye right now, man. I fucking can't. I'm the worst. But I'm in Mia's room and I'm just like moping around and stuff, and we got talking about it again, and like I showed Mia the second sketch that Toki did, and like said about how I still didn't like it and I still couldn't pinpoint why and stuff, and I let him know like the kind of message that I sent her earlier and stuff. And Mia's looking at it, and Mia's just like, I don't think he even realizes like how much impact what he said had on me, because like again, in typical Mia fashion, he said it in like such a matter-of-fact, like nonchalant kind of way, and he just turns around and he says, I think it's the mouth. And I'm like, what? And he's like, I think it's just the mouth. He's like, if you cover up the mouth, like it looks fine. Like, I think it's just the mouth. And I'm like looking at it and I'm like, I'm trying to imagine it. So I like look at it again on my iPad. I go back to my DMs and I have a look at the sketch. I'm trying to imagine it without the mouth. And I hold my mouth, I hold my hand over the mouth, in the illustration. I hold my hand over it to like try and see what Mia's seeing and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, that's weird. But the seed had been planted in my head, right? The seed was planted in my head. And I'm like sat on the sofa already in this like really bad overthinky head space. And so I'm just thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it. And then I'm like, do you know what? I'm here. I've got my iPad on me anyway. I'm going to draw open the mouth. And I drew, I like first like, color picked the skin tone and just like scrubbed away the mouth that Toki had drawn. And then I just drew like a very basic, like this kind of face, Just that. I literally just drew that kind of smile on her. I just drew a very basic, simple line, like semi-neutral smile on her. And I look at it and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And the penny dropped. And I'm like, oh my God, it's the mouth. Oh my God, it's the mouth. And then I thought about it again. Again, I went into like classic Megu overthinking mode. So now I'm like really thinking about the fucking mouth. And I realized what the fuck it is. And it's so fucking stupid. It's actually so fucking stupid. And I'm still mad at myself. Because like, I have really bad insecurities about my mouth IRL. Because I've got the kind of mouth anatomy, like if I smile, like if I do like an open mouth smile, or like if I laugh and stuff, my lip does that thing where it kind of like curls up. It like curls really upwards, and it just like shows all of my like top teeth and gums. And it's something I've always been really insecure about. It's something I've been bullied about. So I will always like, I will, if I'm like smiling in a photo and stuff, I do this. I don't go, I do this. And like, I will always, like, if I'm ever forcibly smiling, if I'm ever forcing a smile, I will always do a closed mouth smile. Always. I never pose for a photo going, because I hate the way I smile. I hate seeing my teeth and gums. I'm so super duper insecure about it. And I realized, I came back to my PC. I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm like looking through my VTube Studio screenshots folder, right? And I'm like skipping through, and like 90, even when I take screenshots of Megu and stuff, like if you go on my Twitter and scroll my media tab on Twitter, look at any post I've made that has my VTuber model in it, and 99% of them, her mouth is closed. You know, she might be doing this. She might be doing this. We might have a, you know, but like 99% of them, her mouth is closed. And I'm like, oh my God, it's the mouth. It's actually the mouth. Because obviously the sketch Toki made for me, she drew Megu with an open mouth, which makes sense because obviously you're gonna see the VTuber's mouth and teeth as they talk, right? So Toki was giving me a sketch to, you know, illustrate this is what it's gonna look like in my style. Do you like it? So obviously it made sense that she drew it with an open mouth, right? So I could see what the mouth and teeth would look like because they're gonna be seen on the model. Like it makes perfect sense why she drew what she did. But that was what was fucking me up. That was what was fucking me off. And that was why I was looking at it. I'm like, I don't like it. And it's because it had like an open mouth and you could see the teeth in the mouth. And I'm like, but I didn't really realize it at the time. Like, I didn't put two and two together. It wasn't until Mia specifically mentioned the mouth. And I was like, no, I don't think it is the mouth. You know, like I asked for a big mouth and big teeth. Like, I don't think that's the problem. But then I carried on thinking about it. And then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, wait, is it the mouth? And then, yeah, then I fucked around with it and I painted over the open mouth that Toki drew and just did like a basic smile. And I was like, oh wait, she's actually cute. Wait, this is actually nice. Never mind. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. I felt like such a fucking idiot writing my DM to Toki last night. I'm like, so I know why I didn't like it now. I'm really sorry, but I worked it out and it's really silly, but this is why. So I think, like, obviously I do still need to know what it looks like with an open mouth, like, you know, I will need to know that at some point, but I like it when I'm dealing with Toki, like I'm just gonna have to bear in mind, like I need her just to send me like a straight-faced version of like whatever she's like showing me to check. I need a straight-faced version to look at too, because apparently my insecurities with my mouth are so fucking bad, it translates to my VTubing models. What the fuck even is that? What is actually wrong with me, chat? My brain is actually so fucking broken. My brain is actually so fucking broken. So yeah, all that like heartache and issues and stuff over the weekend. Me going back to Toki and being like, I'm so sorry, but I don't like it, and I don't know why. Like, all of that for nothing, basically. It's actually fine. It was just the mouth that was throwing me off because I just don't like looking at myself with an open mouth. That was the problem. Like, I think for me, like if it's like artwork, it's really weird because like if it's artwork, it's okay. You know, like when I draw like my little like chibi illustrations and stuff like that, I don't really think about the mouth being open, you know. But like, I don't know, like even in like VTuber screenshots and stuff, you know, like if I'm making a thumbnail video, I will sit here and I'll be like, and I would just like, I would take so many screenshots with like an open mouth and I'm like, no, I don't like it. And then I'll make a thumbnail that's like, oh, my brain is so cooked. And like, I was DMing Toru this last night because Giri had already gone to bed at this point, bless her. Giri had already gone to bed. So I was messaging Toru this. I did tell Giri as well. Giri does know. I know she's away having her nuggets at the moment, but Giri already knows the situation because I've been DMing her about it today as well. But last night I was DMing Toru about it because Giri was already in bed. So obviously I wasn't going to get any reply from Giri. So I was DMing Toru about it. I'm like, It was so funny as well because I was having like a really bad bout of hiccups when I was going through this. You know, do you ever get hiccups and they're like so painful? Like, do you ever get painful hiccups where like every hiccup like it actually kind of hurts? You know, I don't know if that's normal or if anyone else gets hiccups like that. But I was having this like really brutal bout of hiccups, man, and like they were hurting. These hiccups were hurting me because they were just like that aggressive. But like I DM'd Toru. I DM'd him the little screen, like the little image I made where I drew. By the way, I'm not like, I don't want to put the image on screen because like I know it's just a rough sketch that Toki did. And I don't know if she streamed it. I don't think she did. And I don't know if she would want me showing the rough sketch or not. So out of respect for Toki, I'm not showing you guys the sketch at the moment. Because I don't know if Toki wants me to show rough unfinished work or not. Not my place to make that decision. So I will probably end up showing you guys progress at some point because like, you know, the design isn't secret or anything. So you guys probably will see it at some point, but I don't want to show it just yet. Just in case, out of respect for Toki, you know? But yeah, I DM'd the screenshot to Toru because, like, again, I needed to talk to someone about this. I needed to, like, scream in someone's DMs about it. And, like, I needed to talk it through with a friend before I wrote it to Toki, you know? Like, I needed to talk through it with a friend first and get my thoughts straight before I went to Toki with it. So I DM'd it to Toru. And I just wrote, and then put, like, a thinking emoji. And then the screenshot of like my iPad screen showing what I'd done. And Toru, bless him, he replies, "If I speak, I am in trouble." And I was like, why? What the fuck? And like, I'm still actively hiccuping at this point, right? And then Toru replies, "A woman looks nicer when she has her mouth closed." And then he did like his little like hands up court emote, and then he's like, "Sorry, the misogyny took over, I'm just joking, I swear." And honestly, it made me laugh so much, it actually cured my hiccups. Toru's like stupid fucking joke, it made me laugh so hard, it actually cured my hiccups, which was really nice because, as I say, I was having like actual painful hiccups, like they were uncomfortable. So it was really nice, actually. Toru did not know he would be helping me in that way, but he actually did me a solid curing me of those hiccups because they were awful. But like, he did clarify, like, you know, like, I'm only joking, but I do like that. And then I explained to him, I was like, where's my message? I'm like, okay, so like, this is the stupidest thing I know, but stick with me. And then, like, I explained to him, I literally wrote to him, I have, like, super big insecurities about my mouth and smile, right? I got that annoying lip anatomy where my lip curls up and it just shows all my top gums and teeth if I laugh or do an open smile, and I hate it. I've been bullied for it, so my default smile is always, and not, right? And I kind of get it with my model too, as daft as that might sound, ... And then, like, Toru was like, "Legit, that doesn't sound daft. That actually makes so much fucking sense." And he's like, "Oh my god, is that actually what's been putting you off the whole time?" And I'm like, I think that's what was putting me off the whole time. Like, I look at it now and I like it. I look at this sketch now and I like it. And literally, the only things I changed was I made it a closed mouth instead of an open mouth. That was like the only real difference. Now, that was the only real difference. I closed the mouth up. And then I was like, oh, I like her. She's nice. Why is my model lagging? Wait, is my iPhone overheating now? Oh no. My iPhone do be pretty hot. My iPhone do be pretty hot. Oh no. little 5-frame Megu moment. Let's go. So yeah, I did message Toki again. And I've given her the new update. I haven't heard back from her yet, but like I know she's busy with like other stuff and shit, so that's fine. But yeah, I've gone back to Toki and given her the good news that her and her art was not in fact the problem. The problem was in fact me. And I did explain my stupid little issue. I'm just like, I apologized again as well. I've apologized to Toki like fucking 8 times this weekend. I've apologized to her so many times this weekend, bless her. I feel so bad. I genuinely feel so fucking guilty. And she's been nothing but nice and professional and sweet the entire time. But like, I still just feel so bad. Like, at one point, I literally wrote to her, I was like, I'm so sorry for fucking you around. I feel so bad. And she literally replied, like, don't apologize. You're not fucking me around. It's fine. But I still just feel so bad for fucking her around so much. Like, I feel like I did fuck her around. I can't shake the feeling that I was fucking her around, even though she said I wasn't. I still feel so bad about it. But like, I was genuinely worried. Like, you know, like on Sunday, like, I was genuinely thinking to myself, like, what if I don't want Toki's art from the model? Like, I haven't considered anyone else as an option. I don't know if I can afford anyone else. I don't know if I even want to look for anyone else. Like, what do I do if I don't go for Toki? Like, I didn't factor into this. Like, I put all of my eggs into the Toki basket. I was convinced that was the answer, you know? Like, I genuinely hadn't even considered alternative options. So, like, on Sunday, like, I'm genuinely, like, so fucked up. I'm like, I don't know what to do if this isn't going to work. I don't know what I was going to do. I was talking to Toru at one point. I was like, I don't even want to rebrand anymore. I was like, I want to take the entire rebrand, just throw it in the bin. I don't care anymore. I can't do this. I was being such a fucking baby, man. I was being such a baby. And there was... I did end up clicking Toki's stream last night. I did end up popping into Toki's stream last night, but I wasn't brave enough to like say hi or let her know I was there or anything because I still felt really shitty about everything at this point. I have spoken to her this morning. She was streaming this morning too, and I have talked to her in her stream this morning, and she was talking to me all nice and normal. So we're good. It's fine. I was just convinced it wouldn't be, but it is actually fine. Everything's fine, but I was so sure it wouldn't be. But when I did pop into Toki's stream last night, Toki has like her CSP set up. She has like the little color grid where it shows you like all the recent colors she's picked, right? Let me show you this real quick because it's funny to me. It's funny to me, and maybe it'll be funny to you too. Maybe it won't be, but I'm going to show you anyway. Mr. Lion will probably shout at me. Mr. Lion's probably going to be like, "What the fuck, Megan?" I DM'd this to. I think I sent this to Giri and Toru. Actually, I think I sent this to both of them. I did. I did send it to both of them. I'm such a fucking baby. In my defense, I didn't know what to do with myself, okay? It's not a good defense, but it's my defense. Like, this is a DM I sent Toru last night. I sent this stupid fucking image of this cat. And then I was like, the shame I feel tapping into Toki's stream and seeing the color table. Because all these colors, like, these are the colors from the new model, right? Like the purples and the oranges and the pinks. Like, that's the color palette from the new model. Because obviously she made the sketches and it had the colors in it. And I joined Toki's stream and I saw the color palette in the corner and I literally wanted to die on the spot. I literally wanted to die on the fucking spot. I was like so ashamed. And I DM'd that to both Toru and Giri. I was like, I feel so fucking ashamed seeing this. If she says you aren't, that means you aren't. I can't help it, Mr. Lion. My brain says bad things to me. And it's hard not to listen when the thoughts come from inside. It's hard not to listen when the thoughts come from inside. But yeah, so that was a fun realization last night. I think yesterday, I think I went through like every human emotion yesterday in the end. I think I went through like all human emotions and all 7 stages of grief yesterday. Don't listen to your thoughts, listen to Geary. Like Geary, I mean, I listened to Geary eventually. That counts for something, right? That counts to something, right? Like, honestly, like, over the weekend, if I hadn't have talked out with Toru and Geary, I might still not have even spoken to Toki at this point. I don't know. At this point, I still might not have spoken to Toki at this point without Geary and Toru. So they both did definitely help. But even when I get good advice from good friends, it still takes me a little while to be able to act upon it. It still takes Megu Brain a little bit to actually do the things they tell me. My brain is worse than my ex. At least my ex can pretend she likes me. Right? It's so hard to, like, ignore your brain. The brain is stinky. I seen that one from Nia's model earlier. Holy, that's a lot of colors. So many colors. Yeah, it says palette is gorgeous, so, like, her model is so nice. It's gonna be so fucking nice, man. It's such a nice design and color palette and stuff. I get that feeling. When I was thinking about the lilac design, I was split on rat ears. One of my insecurities is my ears, as one ear is massive and the other is tiny. I always got bullied for it and tend to keep my hair medium to longish to cover them. Oh, I'm so sorry. Bullies are the fucking worst, man. Fucking hate bullies. When I put the bigger ears on, I was very iffy, but I'm thinking of embracing it too now. So when I get the commission, I'll still get the same ears, but one is going to be noticeably larger. Oh, that's really cute, Lilac. That's really cute. I like that. I like that. That's cute. It's so fucked. Like the fucking impact, like lasting impact of bullies, man. It's just like, I remember seeing like a TikTok like a couple weeks ago, and it was like regarding bullying, because it was this person who had been like, they made like a video like basically addressing their childhood bully sort of thing, because their childhood bully had like reached out to them on social media, and like they were apologizing, which, you know, on the one hand you can argue, you know, they were trying to do the right thing, but it very much seemed like a self-serving apology. You know, it very much seemed like they just wanted to like kind of like, oh, what's the is it absolve yourself of grief? Is not grief, a guilt. Is that the right term? Absolve yourself of guilt, something like that. But it very much did have that kind of vibe to it, you know, that like it was more about them not feeling guilty about it anymore rather than caring about the person, sort of thing. So this person like made a TikTok addressing it, and someone said something in the comments that I thought was really poignant, because someone in the comments like said like, you know, to the person being bullied, you know, that changes their life every day for the rest of their life, you know, but for the bully, it's just a normal Tuesday. You know, it's just another day for a bully. Like, so many times, like, bullies don't even know or care the lasting impact they've made on people. It was just another day. And, like, so many people, it was so sad, because so many people in the comments were, like, recounting their own stories about, like, meeting their bullies again later in life. And, like, so many people, like, were saying that, like, they confronted their previous bullies about, like, you know, well, you know, why are you being so nice to me now? Like, you know, I haven't forgotten all that shit you did. And the bullies are just like, what shit? Because like, so many of the bullies, like, don't even remember. Like, they just don't even remember what they even did, what harm they caused to people. And, like, it's just, it's so fucking sad. Like, bullying is fucked. Bullying's actually so fucked. It pisses me off so bad. Never forget, never forgive. Yeah, I would never forgive my bullies. Like, at the end of the day, they can apologize if they want, but you don't have to accept their apology. You know, you don't have to accept their apology, and you don't have to you know, do anything with it. Like, there were some people in the replies, you know, there's always someone with the mentality of like, you know, oh, well, you know, you can't blame them for what they did when they were younger. Everyone makes mistakes as a child, you know, maybe they've grown as a person, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, right? Which, you know, yeah, technically it's not wrong, but at the same time, you know, that doesn't mean you're not valid for feeling the way you feel about it. You know, that was still very real and bad stuff that happened to you and left a mark. Like, it's valid to still be affected by shit like that. You know, like, I've got scars from bullying that will literally never heal. You know, like, I know for a fact I am permanently affected by the things I was bullied for, you know, and I, you know, I genuinely don't think, like, even if I went to therapy or something, you know, I'm not going to like my smile. I'm never going to like my smile. I'm always going to be self-conscious about my teeth. And there's nothing I can do about it. There's literally nothing I can do about it. It's just, like, I physically, if I smile with my mouth open, like, I physically can't uncurl my lip. Like, it automatically curls under. And all you can see is all my gums and teeth on the top row. I physically cannot make it not do that. It's just an instant reaction. So that's not something I can change about myself. It's not something I'm ever going to be comfortable with. Like, I don't think it's a nice look, you know? And it's not just like, I know it's not just a me thing, because, like, I've seen photos of, like, other people with that same kind of smile. And, like, I always just think to myself, like, whenever I see pictures of other people smiling like that, you know, I always feel sad for them. Like, I have no way of knowing if they feel bad about their smile or not, but, like, it always makes me feel sad. Like, even seeing it on other people, it's not something I only perceive as a problem on me, you know? Like, even if I see it, like, portrayed on other people and stuff, it just always makes me feel sad for them. And I know that's not something I'll ever get over. No amount of therapy or whatever will ever fix that. There's no way. There's no way I will ever be happy with that. My childhood bully is now my pharmacist. Oh no, change pharmacy. I would change fucking pharmacy. My heart could not take that. I'm a known creature at my pharmacy now. I have had no interaction with the pharmacist at Tesco's other than picking up my prescription. There's 2 separate pharmacists at Tesco now that know me when I'm approaching. They don't even ask my name anymore. They see me at the counter and they just go and get the prescriptions. I'm fucking there all the time. They don't even ask my name anymore. I just turn up and they're just like, give me a minute, Megan. I'm like, fuck. I am known. I am known to them. Sure, everyone makes mistakes. Not everyone makes the same mistake every day for 5 years straight. I always hate the argument as well. Like, when people say about bullies, you know, like, oh, you never know what was going on in their lives. You know, a lot of times bullies are acting out because their life is bad at home or whatever. So was mine. Okay? I had a dad that beat me with a slipper, who openly didn't like me, who ended up leaving my mum to raise me and my brother because my brother was disabled and he didn't like that my brother was disabled and he didn't like that I was a girl, so he ended up fucking off when we were about 5 and 6 years old. You know, so, like, I've got, like, child abuse in my past. You know, I grew up in a broken home. We grew up poor. You know, like, I had issues too, man. I had fucking issues too. I was, like, there was a part in my life, and, like, I didn't really know this until a few years ago because I don't have a lot of memories from childhood because I do repress memories. I have seen, I did go to a child psychotherapist at one point when I was younger, and they confirmed there that I was, like, repressing memories even from a very young age. And, like, my memories is just like huge black spots. Like I just don't remember a lot of anything from childhood or adolescence at all. But like my brother, because of his disabilities and stuff like that, my nan and my granddad, because the way I grew up, after my dad left, mum alone with 2 kids to fend for herself, basically my mum ended up moving into a house with her mum and dad. So it was my mum, and her dad, and then me and my brother. We all lived under one roof. You know, we all shared a house together. So I grew up with my nan and granddad around. They were like basically second parents to me, right? But my nan and my granddad like doted on my brother and like really coddled him so much because of like his disabilities and stuff like that. There was like a big portion of my childhood where like I was basically the forgotten child. And because of like, obviously, you know, the divorce and like being a single parent and stuff like that, like obviously that, you know, presented its own problems for my mum. And my mum was in a really bad place mentally and stuff. And she told me about, I think this was about like 5-6 years ago now, she literally told me one day, we were talking about just like all sorts of random stuff, and we got talking about like dad and the past and stuff for whatever reason, and she ended up telling me like she actually came like really close to taking her life one night. And apparently the only reason she didn't, like she had her plan, I'm not going to go into details of what her plan was, but she you know, she had it all figured out. She had her plan, she knew what she was going to do and stuff. But apparently that night that she was planning to do it, little kid Megu had a nightmare. Little kid Megu had a nightmare. And I went into mummy's bedroom crying, and I wanted to get into bed and sleep in mum's bed, you know, because I'd had a nightmare, you know, very normal behavior for a kid. You know, that's what you want when you've had a nightmare, right? You want mummy's comfort. So that's what I did. I did the typical kid thing. You know, I went and cried to mummy that I'd had a nightmare, and I ended up getting into bed and sleeping with mum. And mum had that moment where she realized that, like, if she did what she was planning to do, like, who's left to care about Megu? You know, like who, you know, with them doting on my brother so bad, you know, my nan and my granddad like heavily doted on and coddled my brother because of his disabilities and stuff. And my mum just had this moment where she was like, if I leave her, she's got no one. And that's apparently the only reason my mum didn't end up taking her life. So like, yeah. I had a troubled upbringing too, okay? Megu's home life was also not good. But you know what? I've never bullied anyone. So, like, I don't buy that excuse where it's like, oh, you don't know if they had a bad childhood, though. I had a bad childhood, but it didn't make me a prick to everyone else. It made me a bit of a problem child. I was a handful for my mum to deal with. You know, I was quite aggressive as a kid, and I had like big emotional outbursts and stuff. Honestly, a lot of my behavior as a kid, you know, they're kind of things that nowadays are you know, accepted as signs of autism in children. But, you know, back in the late 80s, you know, autism wasn't really, like, it's not that it wasn't a thing. Obviously it was, but it just wasn't as, like, understood or widespreadly, like, known about and stuff as it is now. So I just went under the radar as a naughty kid. But, like, honestly, a lot of my naughty kid behavior tracks with, like, you know, autistic meltdowns and stuff like that. But, yeah, like, for everything I went through as a kid, you know, I went through bad times. I went through child abuse and neglect and shit like that too, but I never bullied anyone. Like, that's such a shitty excuse. Like, and I get that, like, people are wired differently and stuff, but, like, even now, like, I'm always of the opinion, like, I would rather be what I want to see in the world, you know? Like, I would rather be the kind of person I would like to interact with, you know? Like, just because the world sucks and there's bad people in it, I just don't think that's a good reason to be a bad people too. You know, like, no, if you can't beat them, join them, sort of thing. Like, I think that's such a shitty mentality. I think that's such a shitty mentality. Like, I hate people with that kind of mentality. Because I can't lie with that. Welcome back, Geary! Having your nuggies! I hope they're delicious. I hope they're delicious, Geary. You deserve the tastiest nuggies. PTSD is strong in this chat. Grab a free hug whenever you can. We're all a little traumatized here. We're all a little traumatized here for one reason or another. But yeah, I think that's such a shit reason, you know, to excuse bullies' behaviors. Like, oh, they probably had a hard time as a child. I don't care. I don't care. That does not absolve you of your guilt. I'm sorry. It in my mind, it doesn't. And if I was ever in a position where a previous bully of mine tried to, like, apologize and make up with me, I would not be interested. I would not be interested. I would not accept their apology, and I would still not want anything to do with them. And you don't owe anyone that apology. You don't owe anyone your time. You don't. Obviously, don't outwardly be a prick to anyone, but, like, you don't owe them niceness either, you know? You don't owe them niceties. Just because they grew up and felt guilty about it and apologized, you don't owe them shit. I'd rather be a little bit of sunshine in someone's life. World is too shitty to keep perpetuating this shit. Exactly! Like, that's always the way I've looked at things. It's like, shit's bad for me, so I, you know, and I know it feels bad, you know? When things feel bad, it feels bad. So I don't want to make other people feel bad, you know? Like, I at least knowingly, you know, I'm sure there have been times, you know, there's definitely been times where I have made someone feel bad, but, like, not intentionally, you know, but, like, I would never want to knowingly give someone a shitty time, because I know it doesn't feel nice to be on the receiving end of shit times, you know, it doesn't feel good or nice, so I don't want to make someone else feel shit and not nice. Like, it's unfathomable to me to, like, even think about bullying. Like, the closest I get to bullying, like, I know I do say all the time, like, oh, I love bullying Hero and stuff, but it's just banter. Like, I'm not actually, like, bullying him and causing harm. Like, I do check in with Hero every so often. I'm just like, I haven't gone too far this time, have I? And Hero's like, Megu, I promise you won't upset me. I'm like, but what if one day I do cross the line? And he's like, Megu, you're not going to cross the line. Like, trust me. It's like, you're not going to do it. And I'm pretty sure I've said it to, like, Toru before as well. Because I feel like I do bully Toru a bit sometimes. And I mainly do it to boys. I don't know, boys are so bullyable. Because I do bully Mia as well. I don't bully Giri because I love Giri. She's my wife and I love her. Giri's the best. I would never bully Giri. But, you know, the boys are just so bullyable. Especially when they're not cat boys. They're just so bullyable, right? But even then, it's like, it's only teasy banter kind of bullying. I would never want to actively piss someone off or hurt them or upset them, you know? And, like, I would genuinely feel so fucking guilty. Like, if I ever did do or say something that did overstep a boundary and I did genuinely upset Hero, like, I would be devastated to find that out. I would genuinely be devastated to find out that I'd hurt him. Because I just can't even imagine being like that to someone. Anyway, chat, hang on. Let me press the stop raids button. I'm probably gonna wrap up sooner rather than later because I do really want to watch the collab tonight. I want to watch Mia, Toru, Kin, and Chu, I think is the group, if I'm remembering it rightly. I want to watch the Peak collab, which I think is that 7? I think it's 7, right? I don't want to miss it. I don't want to wait. When was it? I don't want to miss it. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. I don't want to miss it, so we'll yap for a little bit longer. But we're gonna get ready to We're gonna start winding down a little bit now because I wanna make some din-dins before the stream and stuff, so I don't miss anything. So I want to see the peak stream. I think I watched the only peak stream I've seen so far is Heroes, where it was him and TK, and I did really enjoy watching it. And I do want to play it myself, but I can't at the moment because this situation. So I have to live vicariously through my friends. I have to live vicariously through my friends at the moment. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing it. I want to watch it. I think it'll be lots of fun. And they're all good beans as well, so I'm really looking forward to seeing that. So yeah, I wanna wrap up and get my din-dins and stuff before they start, because I definitely want to watch that. Kin is building Legos at the moment. It's appropriate for the raid. Hell yeah! Wait, what's Kin building? Hang on, I'm gonna have to go have a cheeky little peeky. I'm gonna go have a cheeky little peeky. I want to see what Kin's making. No, shut up, Megio. I don't want to listen to you. You suck. I've got an ad. I'll never know. What is she building? Oh, she's building DeLorean. Wait, I know that. Oh, I know what that is. That's is that the Back to the Future car? Am I thinking of the right thing? I think it's the Back to the Future car. She's going back to the future. Hell yeah. Love that for her. I've never seen Back to the Future. I only know of it because of Mia, because Mia really likes it, but I've never watched it. I've never watched it, but I know... I know the DeLorean, I know the, like, funny time travel car, and I know... Isn't the guy is called Marty McFly, I think. Marty something. And then there's also, like, a crazy professor-looking man with, like, crazy white hair, but I don't know his name. That's it. That's my entire knowledge of Back to the Future. That's all I know. It's a great movie series. I've never watched it. I feel like it's one of those things, like, because I never saw it and it doesn't have like any nostalgia for me. I don't think it's my type of movie. I don't think I would enjoy it. I'm not going to sit here and say I think it's bad, because I don't. But, like, I don't think I would enjoy it. It doesn't seem like my kind of movie. And because, like, I don't have any kind of nostalgia for or anything, I don't know how well it would hold up for someone like me. Back to the Future is one of my fave franchises. I know it's, like, one of Mia's, like, favorite movies of all time. He loves them. Not even Mary Poppins. I don't know if this is a bad take. This might be a bad take. I fucking hate Mary Poppins. I hate Mary Poppins so much. I never saw Mary Poppins when I was a little girl, okay? I never saw Mary Poppins when I was younger. I watched Mary Poppins for the first time a few years ago. I watched it with Mia. I hated every minute of it. I hated the characters. I hated the fucking songs. And like Mia would like sit there singing them, and like sometimes he'd still like, he'll just be like randomly, like nothing will even happen. And then he'll just randomly like start breaking into like over the rooftops or whatever. And I'm just like, don't. No. You can sing if you want, but not Mary Poppins. It's an instant shoot down if he starts Mary Poppins in me. I can't. I fucking can't. I hated that movie, man. I fucking hated it. Again, I'd never seen it as a child, so like I don't know if it's because there was like no nostalgia or something. Like maybe I'm too old for it to have that kind of charm and whimsy, but I just found it so fucking grating and annoying. The chimney sweeps on the rooftop scene was the worst part of the entire movie. That is by far my most hated part. That went on for... I don't even know how long that segment was. It felt like it was like a solid quarter of the movie. It was so long. That segment was several minutes longer than it had any rights to be. And that's probably someone's favorite segment. I think it might be Mia's favorite segment, but I hated it so much. I fucking hated it, man. Fun fact about Mary Poppins, my uni professor for animation is actually in the film as a kid. Wait, really? That is a fun fact. That's so cool. I bet that's a really cool memory. That's a good memory. That must be wild. Like, imagine watching a movie as an adult and you're just there as a kid. You're just like, there I am. That's me. That's me. I was him as a little boy. Also, another fun fact, I've never seen Mary Poppins. I wouldn't bother, Geary. Honestly, I would say give it a miss. You're more than welcome to watch it if you want, but I would personally not recommend it. It is not Mega approved media. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang gave children PTSD. I never saw Chitty Chitty Bang Bang either. I do know the song, like, sort of. It doesn't, because the song, like, it starts off like, oh, you, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, we love you. Like, I know that song, but that's the extent of my Chitty Chitty Bang Bang knowledge. Basically, growing up, if my mum didn't like something, I didn't see it. And my mum doesn't like musicals. So my mum never watched like Mary Poppins and Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and stuff like that. My mum didn't like them, so that meant they would never be on the TV. Like if they were on TV or something, we would not be allowed to watch it. So yeah, I never saw. That's the big reason why I haven't seen a lot of stuff. Is because like I only saw what my mum let us see. And like when I was younger, like, okay, my parents were kind of weird though, because like I wasn't allowed, for example, like I wasn't allowed to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas as a kid, right? Because it would be too scary. I also wasn't allowed to watch Jurassic Park as a kid because it would be too scary, right? Fine. Okay, I'm not going to object to those points, right? Except for the fact that we were allowed to watch Jaws and the Terminator movies. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense, because, like, the Terminator movies and Jaws are way more not child appropriate than Jurassic Park and Nightmare Before Christmas. But I wasn't allowed to see those because apparently they would be too scary. But I saw Jaws, and my brother and I, we had the first two Terminator movies on VHS, and we watched them all the fucking time. We loved the Terminator. I used to have a John Connor action figure, and oh my god, I loved him. I had the biggest fucking crush on John Connor from Terminator 2 as a kid. I loved him. There was the time in my life where I was certain I would marry a man like John Connor. Spoiler alert, I didn't. I did not, in fact, end up marrying a man like John Connor, but I do like my man. He's very nice. But as a kid, I was sure that was my future. I was sure a boy like John Connor was in my future as a kid. I fucking loved him. My parents wouldn't allow me to watch Power Rangers for being too violent. See, I was allowed to watch Power Rangers. Me and my brother were allowed to watch Power Rangers. And we were allowed to watch wrestling as well. We watched wrestling and Power Rangers when we were kids. But then, you know, my nan also brought me and my brother Perfect Blue on VHS because, you know, animation is for kids, right? Animation means it's for kids, right? we got any Perfect Blue knowers in chat? It's very not kid appropriate. But my nan, she brought it for me and my brother. She didn't pay a second. It like, to be fair, like it had like the ratings on, like it had like 18 printed on the box and stuff. But like, I don't know, she just didn't care. She just like saw cartoon on the front and just assumed it was for kids. Just like, yeah, you can have that. We did get to watch Jurassic Park. At least you got to watch Jurassic. I think Kid Megu would have liked Jurassic Park. I haven't seen all of Jurassic Park, but I have seen some of the first Jurassic Park movie. I think I caught like the tail end of it one time when Mia was watching it. And like, I feel like if I had seen it as a kid, I probably would have liked it, because I was a dinosaur kid. I loved playing with my toy dinosaurs as a kid and stuff like that, you know? I think Kid Megu would have liked it. But again, like, because I didn't have that like nostalgia or anything, like watching it like at 30-something years old when I did, with like no previous like nostalgia or anything, it was just kind of whatever. Like I couldn't really get into it. I won't say it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it wasn't for me, okay? I'm not going to sit here and say, oh no, Jurassic Park's shit. I don't think it was shit. Mary Poppins is shit. I will stand by that. I don't like Mary Poppins and I do think it's bad. But I won't say that about Jurassic Park. I just think I missed the right time for it. I think I missed the right time for it. But yeah, being able to watch Jurassic Park but not Power Rangers, that is a take. That's definitely one of the takes of all time. That do be a parenting take. That do be a take. Pretty similar to me with like Terminator versus Jurassic Park. And like, it's like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know how they made their parenting decisions, man. I don't know. And it's like, we had like Mortal Kombat and stuff. Because again, video games are for children, right? Again, I think that was like purely like video games are for children. Games are for children. I think that was the mentality. Me and my brother are like playing the fucking first Mortal Kombat game, like at however old we were at the time it was out, you know? And we were like doing our fatalities on each other and stuff. Like, you could argue we shouldn't have been seeing that as kids, but we were allowed to play that too. We were allowed to play Mortal Kombat, but oh no, can't watch Nightmare Before Christmas, Megu. That might be scary. My dad also let me watch Dirty Pair with him, but not Power Rangers. Dirty Pair is based as fuck, though. Dirty Pair is based as fuck. Dirty Pair is good. I remember my brother, I don't know if he still has them, but my brother used to have, oh, I forget what because there's two, isn't there? Because the original one is called Dirty Pair, but then there was like a second series and it was called was it like Dirty Pair Flash or something? I can't remember. There was like another season where like the art style and the character designs and stuff were like more updated. Like, I remember me and my brother watching those on tapes when we were younger. Dirty Pair was great. We also had You're Under Arrest. You're Under Arrest was really good back then. And Gunsmith Cats. Does anyone remember Gunsmith Cats? They were good shows too. We really liked You're Under Arrest and Gunsmith Cats a lot too. I kind of want to do some fan art of it. I loved Yuri. You should! That would be so cool. That would be so cool. I love it when you see like really nostalgic characters like that in fan art, because like you don't really see people portray that kind of character these days, right? Like everyone draws, you know, everyone draws like characters from like, you know, Genshin Impact and Star Rail, or they draw like, you know, the popular characters from like the current seasons of anime and stuff. Like, which is understandable, you know, because it's current and stuff, but like it's always like such a cool blast from the past. Like when you see like fan art of like old characters from like older shows and stuff, and then you just have that moment where you're like, oh my god, I remember that. It's always so cool. I think you should do fan art of it. I should have realised I was not straight so much sooner. It's like, man, the signs were there, but I could not read them. You like look back in hindsight and you're like, oh, so that's why I liked her. I see. It's like I think a couple streams ago, I can't remember. I can't remember if you were there at the time, Gear. It might have been after you went to bed. I think we might have talked about this on the late stream I did, but we were talking about Xena Warrior Princess a couple streams ago. I don't know if that was in America or not. I don't know if you ever saw that. But she was one of my women that I really loved as a kid, and like. I didn't realize lesbianism was a thing at the time because like I was too young to have been like told about stuff like that. But like I do distinctly remember just like being in love with like Xena and Gabrielle's relationship and just being like in awe of the fact I was like, I didn't know you could love a woman like that. And like in hindsight, it's just like, yes, lesbians. Literally every single character I liked was female. Shampoo and Ranma, Yuri and Daypair, Misty and Pokemon. Misty was so cool. Oh my god, I wanted to be Misty as a kid. I literally wanted to be Misty as a kid. She was so cool because like she was like quite tomboyish and like a bit like boisterous like I was and stuff. And like I always loved her orange hair. I like orange hair, chat. Can you tell? Can you tell that I like orange hair, chat? Is it obvious? Is it obvious that I like orange hair? And like she always wore shorts as well, and I love shorts. You know, I loved Misty. She was so cool, and I always this is right tracks, but like. I always loved the way she would just like bully Ash and Brock as well and just like give them shit when they were deserving of giving shit and stuff. Because like honestly, in like children's media and stuff, like you didn't get a lot of people like characters like Misty weren't super commonly portrayed. Like I can't really super think of anyone similar off the top of my head, sort of thing, you know, from stuff that I've personally seen anyway. I can think of some characters from like anime and stuff like that I've watched like later on in life, but like as a kid watching TV, you know, the kind of cartoons and stuff I saw on TV and stuff, like Misty was pretty unique back then from what I remember, and I fucking loved her. I never would have guessed. I know. I keep it really well hidden. I keep it really well hidden. Okay, real talk though, Hinata was the coolest character in Naruto. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Hinata was the coolest character in Naruto. I haven't watched all of Naruto, to be fair. I haven't watched all of Naruto. But I did watch a fair amount of Naruto when I was younger. I remember watching it with Mia, because Mia had a Naruto phase. And I remember it used to be something I would watch at Mia's house. So I haven't seen all of it, because I wasn't like so invested that he only watched it with me. So like he would watch it as well without me and stuff. Because I wasn't super duper invested. But I agree, Hinata was cool. I really liked Hinata. I did not worth too much filler. Yeah, I can't really get into long form shonen shows like that for the same reason. It's too much filler for me too. I need a Dwinkie, chat. Ugh. I need a Dwink. Do you want to fill up my cup with me? Actually, wait, hang on. Oh no, no! I can't undo it. No, okay. My drink will have to wait. I can't undo my cup. I'm gonna have to get Mia to help me. I'm gonna have to get Mia to help me. We'll have a Dwinkie in a minute. Right. As much as I am enjoying chatting to you guys, I do need to hop off and make din-dins, because I do, like I said, I do want to make food, make a cup of tea, get myself nice and settled for the collab I want to watch later. So I am going to love you and leave you, chat. I'm very sorry. I will hopefully stream again tomorrow, maybe. I'm still unscheduled at the moment. Still kind of. I don't know. I think on the whole, I think I'm getting a bit better with my mood. I think the antidepressants are leveling out a bit. And outside of extenuating factors, I did think I am doing a bit better mentally at the moment. Obviously, this weekend was a bit rough because of the model stuff that we talked about earlier. But on the whole, other than that scenario, which also touchwood is resolved now anyway, but other than that, like I feel like I've been feeling a bit better overall in general, so hopefully I can get a bit more consistent with streaming and stuff, because I know the past month or so I've been pretty absent. I've only been streaming like once, maybe twice a week, just kind of streaming here and there as and when the mood struck, sort of thing. I just got home from the shops. Well, that sounds like a you problem, buddy. That kind of sounds like a you problem. I don't go to the shops when you're streaming. I don't go to the shops during a hero stream. I sit there and watch it. I don't know what else to tell you, buddy. But yeah, I will try. I will try and stream a bit more. Hopefully, mood continues to be on the up, and I can stream some more. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna fully commit to anything yet because things are still a bit iffy. But hopefully tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Hopefully tomorrow. I don't know what we'll do. Probably art. Oh. Let's put that back real quick. We'll do some art, maybe. Hero does hate me. He's such a hateful creature. Walks away from my streams and leaves me. Wouldn't give me his last piece of chicken. Like, I don't know why he even bothers turning up here at all, to be honest. I don't know why he even bothers. He goes to the shops on the mega stream, so hateful. Right? I bet he didn't even bring me any snacks. I bet he didn't even buy me a snack. Okay, I won't. Good. Come back when you're a cat boy. Every time from dinner, you can have some of my leftover chicken. Hell yeah! I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I don't know. I won't be having chicken. I had chicken tendies for dinner last night. I do have more chicken in the freezer, but I don't normally like to do chicken. You know, I try and space it out. So probably frozen pizza, maybe noodles. I don't know. I'll go in the kitchen and see what tickles the fancy. I'll go in the kitchen and we'll see what tickles my fancy while the kettle's boiling and I'm making the cup of tea. We'll work something out. We'll work something out. But yeah, I am going to wrap up and go now, chat. I love you guys lots, but I do want to go eat din-dins and stuff. So I can be available to watch my friends stream because I am a supporter of my friends. And I want to be there. I want to be present for my friends when they stream. I'm not gonna just desert my friends to go and do something else while they're streaming, you know? I wanna be there. I think we will raid Kin as well, because it's topical, because I was building Lego, Kin's building Lego. So I think we will raid Kin. I think that was a good shout from Geary. I think we will raid Kin. Is she still building Lego? Yeah, she is. Yeah, we'll raid Kin. Because Kin is a sweet bean anyway, but she's also building Lego. So it's topical. It's always fun to raid into someone doing the same sort of thing that you were doing, you know? I like that. I like keeping the theme going. Although I guess Kin probably won't be building for much longer because she's going to be in the collab, so she won't be doing Lego for too much longer, but she's doing it for now, and that's good enough for me. She's doing it now, and that's good enough for me. I need my keyboard. There we go. We're going to go and raid Kin, chat. Grab yourselves a raid message. You can use the first one if you don't have a sub. If you do have a sub, you can use the second one. And we're going to go and raid Kin. She is also building some Lego, and she's also going to be part of the collab that I'm ending stream so I can watch later. So, yeah, stick around. Watch Kin. Watch Kin's POV. It's also going to be, I know Toru is streaming it as well, but I'm assuming Toru's streaming it because he linked it on Twitter earlier and linked to his Twitch channel. So I know Kin and Toru are both streaming it. Mia won't be streaming his POV, I'm guessing. Well, I'm assuming not, because he said he's not streaming this week. I know Mia's in it, but I don't think he's streaming it. And I don't know about Chu. I don't know. But I know Kin and Toru will definitely be streaming it. So make sure you check the homies out as well, because we love them. But yeah, I am going to go and make my din-dins and stuff. Have a great rest of the day, whatever you guys get up to. And I will see you guys next stream, hopefully tomorrow. But for now, I love you guys. Bye-bye.